Hi guys, welcome. I Hi everybody, welcome. Stream happening. Yep, all good. I haven't even checked for my model yet. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Guess what? Schedule. I'll whew, I'll function in a second. Hold on. I just adjust my model real quick and then I'll speak, because that's the only way this is gonna work. Yep. I'm good. Oh, I wonder why. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Anyways, hey guys, welcome. It's all good. Everything's good. 100%. Yep. Schedule. A little wonky. I forgot to put question marks against Friday again, but maybe stream Wednesday and Friday. Maybe no official stream then. Maybe might have to do late night streams. I don't know. We'll see. I still don't know the news for that. I'll probably know by Tuesday, tomorrow, today. Tomorrow. What's today? I'm fine. It's fine. Brain will function real soon. Just give it a second. This weekend we're having a chatty stream, so just a heads up about that. We'll be talking a bit about the anniversary stream that is coming up in May 27th. If you have no idea, if you haven't been here before for an anniversary stream, it's the most planned I have ever done ever in a stream. So, yep. I was going to talk about something and instantly I just forgot. You guys know that. If I remember, I'll mention it. Anyways, we're playing Rappy today. No, we're playing Nikke today. Sorry, I have a Rappy in front of my face right now. We're playing Nikke today. That's what we're playing. So, story time, meaning I don't have to talk, which is good. Oh, that's what I was going to talk about. That's what I was going to talk about. Just nailed my shoulder on the microphone. I don't know if you heard that. But basically, soon, so if you don't know, hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick and see if I can get my brain together. Alright, I think I'm good. Anyways, I haven't been talking about it, but we have a banner thingy set up. So I don't have a banner on YouTube. If you want to know more about that, there's a contest thingy going on the Discord. Go check that out. You probably could see the rule. Basically, I believe, maybe, I don't know when. I haven't ironed out the details, basically. But it'll be a contest put for making a banner for the channel, and I'll go ahead and get some other people to help out in selecting some that have no idea anything about what it's kind of for. They kind of know the channel, but they don't really know too much intricate details. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting, and they're gonna help me with the voting thing and all that. So we'll see. But I'll talk more about that during the chatting stream. But just a little hint, bringing that up because I keep forgetting to bring it up. And also, anniversary stream. If that would line up well. Sure, go ahead. I have some things planned for the anniversary stream, but not... I have some, but not a lot. Some of it's a kind of a little bit of a repeat. I have some new things for this anniversary stream. I have a really big new thing for this anniversary stream. But not too much. But yeah. But anyways. You want me to invite you? It's time to hurry up, people. It's not, it won't be due till March. May. Oh, sorry, May. It won't be due till like May 27th, so that's quite a bit of ways still, but you do have a chance to if you wish to. Just basically the only thing is try to make it as there's the dimensions for the banner. If anything, I would recommend mostly trying to follow the one that they give you for PC. That's probably like the only rule to it, would just be make sure it fits within YouTube's dimensions, so I could just put it up easily. If you follow the TV or you follow the other ones, that's completely fine. Just follow one of the dimensions for YouTube. Although if you follow the TV one, do you watch on the TV YouTube? Because now I'm curious if you do. But anyways, yeah. No, not March. May. No. Don't do this to me. Anyways. It's not that till a while, way later, so. Anyways, we're playing not Rappy. I keep wanting to say Rappy. Nikke. We're playing Nikke today. The game's not being captured. Oh no. The game's being captured. Never mind. We're fine. I can't hear anything.
Fully active.
There we go. Okay.
Pierce through.
Just need to click on the game. I forgot. Anyways. Okay. Also, hello, welcome, Patrick, Charlotte, Ra, Aris, Tempai, Jinx, welcome, and Dazzy as well, and Aris. Wait, I said Aris. You did it twice, Aris. Hello and welcome. Anyways, what are we doing today? What? Help me, please, guys, help. What are we doing? How do I know what we're doing. How do I get to what I'm doing? Yes, Red Ash. How do I get to that again? I don't remember.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Thank you, Rappy. How do I get there? You were supposed to finish Snow Memory. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot. Oh, you're right. You're right. Right. Okay, we'll do that first, and then we'll flip around. Hello, Daddy Boy, welcome. We'll do yes. Oh yeah, this works. Right. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that first. Well, here, hope you're having a good time. It took me about 10 minutes to finally get into the game. So, yeah, it's good.
Very well. Moving out.
Okay. I don't know how long this is, but I can... Oh, I have to read. Oh, God, we're doomed. Never mind. I can read. I can do this, guys. Don't worry. Snow White approaches the forest despite the seemingly endless... I cannot see. It's blurry. It's blurry. this time. I woke up really late, and I don't think I've given my eyes a chance to look at things and refocus halfway. How good are my glasses gonna do? If it works for the one eye that I need it to, then that'll be fine. Nope. Nope, these prescriptions are 100% dead. That did the complete opposite. Yep, those are really dead. My left eye was just saying no. 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 Alright. Okay. Where was I? Between men and raptures, the forest remains a bastion of life as Snow White gazes upon the forest. A deer suddenly leaps into view. I'm gonna be real close to the monitor. It'll be fine. Great, my left eye now is just it was my right eye that was all blurry, and now my left eye's all dying. No! This is not good. It's fine. Shoot with an anti-ship rifle. Shoot with an ordinary rifle. Blast it! Tendrils of flame belch out of the anti-ship rifle's muzzle. However, as the flames die down, the deer is nowhere to be found. The shot also attracts raptors, and Snow White is forced into a confrontation. Oh. Oops. Sound of battle only attract more raptors. It takes everything for Snow White to subdue the threat. In the end, she goes back to the post empty-handed. Oh. Oh. Oops. Oh. Okay. Don't shoot deer with that. Shoot with ordinary rifle. Tendrils of flame belch out of the rifles. Okay, is it... Oh! No! I skipped! Oh. Having newly discovered the fragility of ungulates, Snow White decides to walk around the woods and find alternative hunting tools. Left. 100%. Always left. Always. On the left, Snow White sees a chain link fence. She walked towards it, intending to snip it into separate parts that could be used to make traps. She approaches a metal fence and sees a corpse draped over the top of it. The body is clothed in a camouflage outfit, carrying a bow and backpack. Snow White cuts down the metal fence and sets the corpse on the floor. The duffel bag contains electrical wires, a phone, dry rations, a pail, and a map. Snow White looks at the bow and arrow. These weapons, along with the camouflage, might prove useful for hunting. She contemplates whether she should take them. Take everything. Everything. Snow White apologizes and takes the dry food, bow and arrow, and camouflage outfit. She must survive for the sake of her colleagues. If that means benefiting from someone else's death, then so be it. Look, it's his fault that he died, alright? It's his doing. It's loot, alright? Gotta loot everything. Doesn't matter from where. Snow White prepares to hunt. She starts to set up a trap using the metal wire she got from the fence. Being proficient with crafting, she succeeds in making a trap and resumes her hunting once again. Snow White returns to the spot where she saw the deer and sets the trap. The bleats of a deer can be heard in the distance. She decides to hide behind a tree and watch. To conceal herself, Snow White... Oh, wear the camouflage outfit. Yeah. See? 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 Grave robber. Look. It's not like it's really him anymore and taking it with him, you know? He doesn't need it. He's dead, alright? I need it. It's mine now, alright? He doesn't need it. The deer is fooled by Snow White's cow. Watch it turn out that he actually wasn't dead. You're just sleeping. This is unconscious. Wakes up. Oh god. It comes closer. The moment its foot is clamped by the trap, Snow White shoots it with an arrow. Themselves in the afterlife. It's their fault for ending up there in the first place. They should know. They should know. If you're just out there, a body, just with so much loot, you're gonna get looted. All right. It's common knowledge. See, look, Snow White is happy. Snow White captures the deer, looking forward to delicious dinner she'll be having that night. She returns to the post in good spirits. End. Oh, I did it! I got normal ending. Oh my god, okay. Oh, alright. Oops. No. 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 Okay, so shoot with an ordinary rifle. Checked. Well, that doesn't necessarily mean I finished, though. So put down the bag and leave, maybe? Snow White doesn't want her survival to come to an expense of someone else's life, so she decides to put all the hunting props and leave. Snow White prepares the hunt. She starts to set up a trap using the metal wire. Okay. Tries the spot where she saw the deer. Okay, so cover yourself with leaves. The unwieldy camouflage does not fool the deer. Just as it is about to perch the trap, it widens its eyes and flees the scene. Snow White watches in desperation as the escaping deer slowly disappears into the distance. No matter how long Snow White waits in hiding, the deer doesn't return. The trap she made only manages to catch a few woodland creatures. The small animals in tow, Snow White trudges back towards the post. Okay. So now that should be everything. For left, right? Yeah, okay, good. Alright, I guess we'll turn right. On the right, the ground is covered with mushrooms that have brilliant red patterns. Snow White begins to pick the mushrooms. She wonders if she should do taste test before bringing it to a jar. Taste them. Yep, absolutely. 100%. Shove them in mouth, please. I had mushrooms yesterday. I had like a little bag of mushrooms. Anybody just eat raw mushrooms like that? Just nibble on them? They're delicious. I'd use them to make some food, and as I had left some left over, so I was like, oh, snackies. So I feel somewhat hesitant about sharing food with others that hasn't been tested. She puts a mushroom in her mouth. Suddenly a white fog, envelops her. A female figure can be made out amongst the fog. It is someone whose face she has longed to see for some time. Snow White, someone calls out. Snow White opens her eyes. The white fog has dissipated. After making sure she hasn't sustained any injuries, Snow White realizes something. The mushroom she ate made her hallucinate. Oh, great! Washed mushrooms. Yes, they were washed. They were washed. All right. I'm not a psychopath. You can't wander into some sections without exploring the others. Oh, interesting. So I opened her eyes. The white fog has dissipated. After making sure she hasn't sustained any injuries, Snow White realizes something. The mushroom she... Oh yeah, I read that. Never mind. Snow White contemplates if she should eat the mushroom again. Although she can't explain why exactly, she wants to see that woman in her hallucination again. After hesitating for a while, decides to... Uh-oh. Eat shroom. Oh. That's really cool. Ooh. Achieve ending meaningless hallucinations? Oh, interesting. Oh, hey, that's exactly what you were talking about. Accuse you of eating mushrooms. Says too much. It was hinted at, alright? It was hinted at, look. I may have not made that mistake once and forgot that they were not washed and nibbled on one of them, and it was... Look. Look. After ingesting some more... Hello, Asa, welcome! Mushrooms, Snow White sees two flowers amidst the fog. One is white and the other is red. Which one should she follow? The white flowers. Snow White heads towards the white flower and sees a white figure. The faceless figure asks, "Can you see me?" No. Snow White stumbles over a tree stump and tumbles to the ground. After waking up from her hallucination, Snow White still wants to see that face that may or may not be a figment of her imagination. So she eats some mushrooms again. Oh, no. No matter how many mushrooms Snow White ingests, the face she longs to see remains forever indistinct. Snow White spends the entire day lost in meaningless reveries. Well, that took a... Wow. Man. My luck of turning right and left instead of right first, huh? See, this is why you always turn left, alright? You don't start touching mushrooms if you turn left, alright? You make the right choices and do what you're supposed to do if you turn left. Never choose right. Never. That's 70% already? Oh my god. Okay, so this one. I can't, but was there another? Yeah, I guess there was actually, if I just didn't eat the mushroom. Okay, let's taste them. And then let's... Because if I do this again, it just locks me into, so not eat the mushroom. No matter how badly she wants to see that woman, falling into a hallucination is a risky proposition. She puts the mushrooms down and heads out of the forest. Having newly discovered the fragility of... Oh. Oh! Oh, it just turned me back here? So don't taste them. Maya feels that the mushrooms are bad news, so she puts them down and heads out of the forest. Oh! Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, so let's go straight then. Walking forward, Snow White discovers a wooded cabin. She heads inside to look for any useful items. Oh, is this turning into the actual Snow White story? No. No, what's the one about heading into the cabin and the 3 porridges and the bears and the beds and stuff like that? Oh, Goldilocks? Is that one? Or is that Snow White? Oh no. Goldilocks. Okay. The cabin is entirely bereft of food and supplies. However, Snow White can ascertain from the antlers hanging on the wall and the bear skin on the floor that a hunter resided here. Scrawled directly on the table in red are the words, "Don't be the prey." Snow White turns and heads out back into the forest. Having newly discovered... Oh! Wait. What? What? Huh? Oh! Oh, because I technically got the other ending. Hey guys, I forgot that I technically got an ending. I forgot. The red flower. Mine has a similar thing where she enters the dwarf's house. Oh, okay. But I don't remember the Snow White story much. Heads towards the red flower and hears the buzz of a radio. An old song is being played. Someone can be heard humming along to the song. They sound homesick. Suddenly, a long forgotten memory comes rushing back to her. She used to listen to songs with Red Hood, who loved old songs. Hey! It's fitting that we're doing this and then about to do Red Ash. Who loved old songs. Hello, little one. Snow White was in a terrible mood that day. So many of those close to her had lost their lives. Snow White could never forget their eyes as they died, filled with fear and a hint of relief. As the music continues to play, Snow White walks up to Red Hood. Why do you look so solemn, little one? You're going to give yourself wrinkles if you keep scrunching up your face like that, Red Hood says with a grin. Stop doing that. Take a look at this. Red Hood brings the radio closer. It is playing a song about missing one's hometown. It's an old guitar-centric pop song, which didn't suit the battlefield at all. The song is nice, right? This is what music is all about. Red Hood attempts to coax Snow White. Want to try singing it? Did Snow White sing with her back then? She can't remember. Coax. Sorry. Wanted to try singing it. So I'd sing with her back then. She can't remember. That's more like it, you dork. You act like an old geezer. Really? Ed's laughter and the music are the only sounds that linger in the Snow White's ears. Snow White trips over a tree stump. She wakes up from her hallucination and sees a tent, a broken radio, and a cassette tape near the tree stump that she tripped over. Snow White keeps the cassette tape and begins humming the song she heard in her hallucination. Oh, the hometown I long for, the friends I miss. Even if the sky above us is forever gray, we'll return to our hometown someday. What do you think we suggested it? Good point, good point. Aw, true ending. Retro Hood. Well, that was sad. We're not done with this one, though. Shoot. Turn right. Eat the shroom. Eat the shroom again. Okay, go this way now. What? I have to come back to this one? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I have to, oh. How do I end this quickly? Turn left. Put down bag and leave. Where? Okay. Blow up deer. Okay, so I guess I have to come back to that one. Interesting. Okay, river bank. Scarlet appears before Snow White, who's on her way to explore the river bank. Thou so intent on rusticate. I lost where I was because of that. Rusticating by the riverside. Really allow me to accompany you? Snow White nods. Scarlet is excited about getting to see some fish, which she hasn't seen in a while. Do you know how to fish? Let's see if we say no. Snow White answers no, so Scarlet says she'll personally make a fishing rod for Snow White. We shall require wood if we are to fashion a fishing rod. I'll look for some. Snow White looks around and fires her rifle at a tree that looks to be the right size. The tree sways a few times before collapsing on a pile of nearby rocks. I only required but a few tree branches. Oh, oops. The sight of Snow White obliterating the tree makes Scarlet feel slightly uneasy, but she feels somewhat reassured upon seeing how embarrassed Snow White sees for her slip up. It's like, oh, you need tree? Hold on. Scarlet runs over to fetch some branches from the fallen tree. However, Scarlet is unable to make a fishing rod due to her poor crafting skills. Feeling embarrassed, Scarlet says she'll try to fish with her sword. Then she'll search a pile of rocks. Fish with her sword! Scarlet stands by the river with her sword and slightly swings it at the fish lethargically swimming by. Swoosh. Oops. The fish is cut in two and floats to the surface of the water. I doth believe there is... I mean, doesn't Snow White have like an arsenal on her? She probably has some sort of explosive. Just toss that into the water and then just see the fish rise up. There you go. That's your solution. Oh, I got distracted. I shall swing it properly this time. Scarlet adjusts her stance as she stands at the riverbank. I mean, that technically works, no? The riverbank, Snow White is filled with a renewed sense of hope that they'll actually catch a bevy of fish and her eyes sparkle. However, as Scarlet swings her sword with full force, the river is dyed a dreadful red as all the fish are sliced and diced. Both Scarlet and Snow White stare at the massacre, silently return to the post without a word. Bad ending. Whoops. Would you suggest the snow? I mean, it's better, I guess, than just slicing up some fish. Okay, so let's go with no. And then we'll say search the pile of rocks. Perchance there are canned goods buried underneath these rocks. Hast thou considered this? Why would there magically just be canned goods underneath? Well, okay. So I nods and begins rummaging through the rock pile. After they move away some rocks, some supplies hidden under the piles are gradually revealed. Never mind, I guess there is. The rock, Scarlet and Snow White exchange glances. Their hunch was right. Filled with a new sense of vigor, they begin lifting up more rocks. Just then, Snow White feels something. Can I, like, click my keyboard instead? Nope, I have to do this with mouse. Alright. It's a parasol. While looking at it, a memory of Dorothy resurfaces. Oh? Back when humans lived on the surface and not in the Ark, Dorothy loved using the parasol that had been given to them as a gift. Supplies were plentiful then. Nikkes don't get tanned even if they're exposed to the sun, so Snow White was curious as to why Dorothy was using the parasol. Why do you use that thing anyway? It's not like we need it. With a smile, Dorothy answered her. If I use this place won't feel as much like a battlefield. Instead, it'll feel more like a warm and sunny Eden. Eden? How should I put it? It makes me feel important. When the Ark is built, we'll all be sheltered safely under the same parasol. Snow White couldn't make head or tail of what Dorothy was saying. Will the Ark really become our Eden? When peace is restored, will the humans want us to stay under the same parasol as them? Oh, of course. As Snow White stared at Dorothy, her expression was full of such hope for the future, but she couldn't bring herself to refute her in any way. Oh, a parasol. Dorothy will be most smitten with this. Yup! Scarlet proclaims as she approaches Snow White. Snow White nods quietly. Both of them feel this will be a perfect gift for Dorothy, who's doing her best to be a fine leader. They'll bring the parasol back to the post. Oh, true ending. Oh, nice. Okay, so answer yes. Snow White answers yes, so Scarlet tells her to try making a fishing rod. Given thou doth intend on fabricating a fishing rod, I shall search for a suitable piece of wood. Scarlet begins looking for wood nearby and asks Snow White how long the tree branch should be to cut. Cut real short. Yep. So I notices the branch is shorter than she expected. Scarlet asks if it is what Snow White actually wanted. Snow White ponders if she should use the branch for something else. Snow White passes the branch to Scarlet and tells her to sharpen one end. Dost thou intend on fashioning a fishing spear? After a while, they end up with a decent fishing spear. The fishing spear embeds itself in the top of the river. Alas, another miss. Snow White and Scarlet continue throwing their self-made spear with all their might, but every throw ends up with either stuck in the riverbed from excess force or moving erratically due to poor aim. Perhaps we should entertain the notion of returning to a fishing rod? As Snow White listens to Scarlet, she stares at the fish in the river. It swims away slowly as if mocking them. He manages to catch a huge fish with her bare hands. The fish Snow White is holding tries to writhe free from her grip. I had no idea that aren't capable of such feats. Look, alright? Both the combination of frustration and hunger. I understand. I figured I'd give it a shot, and it worked. Despite expending so much energy earlier, the thought of having a good meal later that night gives them both a second wind, and they begin catching fish with their bare hands. Snow White fills the pail with fish and returns to the post, full of delight, discreetly wiping the drool forming on the edges of her mouth. Cool, we did it. Answer yes. Make it long, real long. Scarlet brings over a branch with a perfect length. Snow White is very satisfied. To make the fishing rod, she... Oh, interesting. Let's go with this one first. I'll just do her pockets. Snow White doesn't find anything that she could make a fishing rod. She gives it some further thought and decides she can use the branch to make something else. Passes the branch to Sky, tells her to show. Oh, wait. No, hold on. This is just... No. No. No! No! Damn it! Answer yes. Tell her to cut it longer. Okay. Takes out the metal wire she has with her. Snow White is good with her hands, and she manages to make a fishing rod using the metal wire and the tree branch. The two head to the river to begin fishing. Snow White uses the fishing rod, passes the fishing rod to Scarlet. This might be interesting. Scarlet, surprised that Snow White handed the rod to her. As she lowers the rod into the water, she proclaims that Snow White won't regret entrusting her with it. Scarlet says that no fish will come if she just moves the rod, and claims they can only catch a big fish if they shake the rod. She begins swinging the rod as she speaks. Almost immediately, they catch something. Oh, pocket knife? Scarlet has caught a pocket knife. She hasn't seen something like this in a long time and stares at it forlorn. Snow White recalls a memory with Scarlet from long ago. That day they were starving. Though they had succeeded in their mission, additional supplies were taking a long time to arrive, as they were in a secluded place difficult for humans to reach. So hungry I could eat a horse. To a food lover like Snow White, enduring hunger is the worst form of torture imaginable. Suddenly, Scarlet tosses a pocket knife at the birds flying by. Scarlet takes the fallen bird and passes it to Snow White. Prithee thou not be lost in melancholy. Grill this. The bird was tiny, but Snow White isn't concerned about whether it would be filling or not. Rather, she is shocked that Scarlet is willing to kill something merely because she is hungry. Snow White mutters, "This is so cruel," which causes Scarlet to laugh. So killing a tiny bird is cruel, but killing a bigger bird is perfectly okay? It's not like that. Do not allow thyself to be vexed thusly about death. All lives have to end. Scarlet's nonchalance prompts Snow White to ask another question. How about us? Will we die as well? Scarlet chuckles. Flowers are fleetly fading. All things eventually come to an end. Scarlet stared at her katana. This is the lesson she gave me when she became my blade. Interesting. Flowers are fleetly fading, Snow White utters, startling Scarlet. My memory of this still rings true? Snow White nods, sending a smile across Scarlet's face. Precisely. Nothing lasts forever, and we are no exception. With that, Scarlet hovers the rod over the river again. Behind her, Snow White stares at her quietly. Interesting. Hello, Oh no. Hello, Freya. I think. I'm sorry, you're about to say your name. Hello, welcome. Okay. Answer. Yup. 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 Use the fishing rod. Snow White stands by the river with the fishing rod she has made. She closes her eyes and tries to sense the movement of the fish. A long time passes, but nothing happens. Snow White, whose eyes are closed, can feel Scarlet nodding off behind her. The fish almost seem to have fallen asleep as nothing is biting the rod. Oh. The fish have fallen asleep. Is this one available yet? Probably not. I don't remember. Rapunzel appears before Snow White, who's on her way to explore the church. Come with me today. I've been to the suburb. Snow White nods. Snow White and Rapunzel head to the outskirts and gaze at the structures demolished by raptures. They attempt to find a recognizable structure they can check out. Check out factory. The factory seems to be a former refugee for the humans. Although some parts of the building have collapsed, there are some blankets and canned goods scattered around. Rapunzel and Snow White venture further into the factory. The inside of the factory is littered with all manner of supplies, but the cans of food are either emptied or spoiled. Everything is unsalvageable. Snow White and Rapunzel want to continue looking for things they can use, so they walk into a room where the curtains are closed, break open a locked door, and walk in. Break it! When they break the locked door open and walk in, they see canned goods and other supplies all placed in a neat pile, although there aren't many of them. This must be a room that had been used as storage. Snow White and Rapunzel begin gathering up the canned goods. In the midst of the scavenging, Snow White discovers a book under the couch. Take the book. Oh, shoot. No! I don't want to take this book anymore! No! The book under the couch is a dirty magazine. Ugh, what is this? Rapunzel walks over and stares at the magazine. Whoa, I thought the series ended already. Her eyes gleam as she speaks. Snow White suddenly remembers a previously forgotten memory of her and Rapunzel and Red Hood. What are you showing, Snow White? Rapunzel covers Snow White's eyes, not being particular about her reading material. Red Hood has just passed a dirty magazine to Snow White. Rapunzel blushes and urges the Red Hood to throw away this. Undeterred, Red Hood continues to tease Rapunzel with the racing. I just imagine she just gives it to her. Oh my god. Well, so I watches them argue, she realizes the animosity between the Red Hood and Rapunzel has given way to real friendship. Slowly reading for the Oh my god. Is she reading it? Is she reading it? Oh my god. You're not the slightest shy about reading this kind of stuff. Oh, you still remember that? Snow White nods while Rapunzel smiles. How could I forget? After going through that, I don't think anyone else can make me feel embarrassed ever again. Rapunzel takes the dirty magazine from Snow White. I can read things even more salacious than this now. Red Hood would be shocked if she saw me now, wouldn't she? Actually, she's probably over the moon that she managed to influence me. Rapunzel returns the magazine to Snow White. I kept feeling like Red Hood was embarrassing me on purpose, so I was annoyed. But now I kind of miss it. Rapunzel stops talking and begins collecting the rest of the scattered canned food. Meanwhile, Snow White watches her quietly. Aww. No. No. A friendship she misses despite the embarrassment. Wow, I accidentally got the true ending. Nice. Two are elated as they didn't expect to find such a major haul. As Rapunzel looks at the canned goods, she remembers how the atmosphere at the post has been fairly gloomy lately. Dorothy has also been rather more Oh, cookbook required. No! Okay, I need a cookbook. Okay. Rapunzel suggests that they make some dishes and give everyone else a pleasant surprise. Agrees with the idea. Begins cooking based on intuition. Oh no. Rapunzel steps forward confidently, claiming she has always loved cooking, even as a human. Snow White watches Rapunzel. She feels a little anxious. Oh no. An unknown substance boils in the pot. What was once delicious food is now a disastrous pile of black mush. It can no longer be considered food. What in the world did you put in there? I just made it the way I did before. Snow White is speechless. She snatches the final can of food before Rapunzel can destroy that as well, and returns to the post. Well... great. Okay, check out... oh wait, no, this is not gonna work. Yes, actually, it might work. It might work. Okay, so I can't do this one because I don't have the other one. So walk into a room where the curtains are closed. What is this? There are matching extinguished... oh, I see. Extinguished candles, pictures of people hanging in the room. A line is written on the wall. May you rest in peace. This must be a place where they mourn the dead. The two look around for a while, and so I need a photo frame and a cooking book. Leave after mourning for a while. Rapunzel and Snow White light the candles with the matches on the floor and pray for a while. They then walk out of the room and open the locked door. Ah, I'm back here again. But I can't do the other one because of that. Dang it! Okay. So I need a cookbook and I need a picture frame. Don't trust everything your friend says. Okay. So I guess I already done this one, so we gotta go check out the apartment buildings first. Snow White and Rapunzel go to the apartment buildings to look for daily necessities, but most of them have been completely obliterated from Ruptor attacks. There are only 3 houses they can still enter. Snow White, the left, always. Walking into the house on the left, the two find the posters of the Ark and lots of lottery tickets scattered inside. The lottery tickets have "try again" printed on them amongst the pile. There is a cookbook. Oh hey! On the pages, sentences such as recipes anyone can learn, become a master in your own kitchen today, can be made out. Rapunzel says it would be nice if they can find food and make some dishes to bring back to the post. Snow White asks Rapunzel if she needs a cookbook. Rapunzel says yes. There's no harm in having a cookbook, Rapunzel says. Snow White agrees with her, feeling they won't be able to find anything else in the house. They decide to check out the other houses. Snow and Rapunzel go to the apartment buildings to look for daily necessities, but most of them... okay, why is that still checked? Interesting. She doesn't need it? Because of cooking, all you need is intuition. Rapunzel says. Snow White decides to believe her, feeling they go... okay. Let's go to the right. The house on the right is entirely empty. Rapunzel posits the former residents must have taken refuge somewhere else. Snow White looks at the empty room and discovers a dried white flower that has fallen to the ground. There's a buzzing in her ear, then a voice rings out. This flower is more like you than me. Snow White? Rapunzel's voice brings Snow White back to reality. Despite Rapunzel's concerns, Snow White insists everything is fine and tells her not to worry. Snow White then suggests they continue their search. Rapunzel agrees and walks away. While Snow White feels an unprecedented wave of emotions, and oh, I cannot say the word. I've always had issues trying to say this word. All right, just leave me alone. Just leave me be. Leave me alone. I've always had issues trying to say this word. It's the bane of my existence. I hate this one. No. It's a dried white flower. That word. That there. You see it? Yeah, that. You understand. Look, I can't. I can't. I've always tried. No matter how, look, alright. Leave me be. Leave me alone. It's like a tongue twister for me. I don't know why. That one I can never say. Surreptitiously? Surreptitiously? See, I can't do the ish and ilsly. I can't do those two next to each other. It messes, I can't. Leave my tongue alone. I can't. Use your tongue, that's the issue, is it gets in the way. It's the ish and the Eosly that I can't say back to back like that. It's just, I can't. Anything like the I sounds together next to each other like that, I can't do it. You'll never stop harassing your tongue. Look, I know it's just... Now I'm conscious of it! No! You didn't see what you said. Use your tongue. Check out other houses. Let's go to middle house. With the red drawing. Because you're fantasizing about my tongue? Anyways! They come to the house in the middle and see a bunch of empty cans piled up neatly in a corner of the empty room. Oh, it's a lot of bags. Wait, that's not empty cans. It's a lot of bags. What? That's creepy. It seems that someone else has been here. While most of the doors are either... Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. While most of the doors are either open or broken, they find one door that is tightly closed. They leave the door alone, try opening it. Oh, it's gonna be regret. Oh, hey. Oh. There's a bed in the room. On the bed lies two bodies, their fingers intertwined. Snow White and Rapunzel wordlessly look at the photo frame at the bedside table. A couple smiles happily in the picture. Seems like they're a couple. After looking at the picture for a while, Rapunzel says she wants to mourn the deceased and decides to take the photo frame with her. Very sad. Check out the factory. Why that still says checked? Believe that they're not many. Okay, at apartments they checked. Okay, so come back. Oh, oops. Wait, no, go back. Let's go here first. Take out the photo frame they got and begin praying. Rapunzel places the photo frame they got from the apartment building among the pictures on the floor and the candles, and lights the candles with a match. Once all the candles in the room are lit, Rapunzel kneels. Ah! Why? The floor and the lights and the candle with a match. Once all the candles in the room are lit, Rapunzel kneels down quietly without a word. Snow White stands back and watches. Snow White asks, "Why are you doing this?" "What? They're already dead." Rapunzel answers, "Death is not the end. The marks these people made during their lives will not disappear simply because they are no longer with us. Every day truly ends when everyone who remembers them is gone." Rapunzel stands up and looks at Snow White. "So I decide to remember. I don't want them to be forgotten, for everything to come to an end and rob them of all meaning. So I will keep praying to remember the precious lives they used to lead. I will acknowledge their deaths and bid them farewell." Death is not the end. The real end happens when one's existence is forgotten. Snow White falls into deep thought. She's never thought of it that way. Actually, I've learned that about, I don't know how long it's been anymore. 2-3 years now, I think. That's the first time that I ever heard that. It was like, oh, wow. into deep thought. She's never thought of it that way. Rapunzel looks at Snow White, who is lost in thought, and kneels once again to pray. While as Snow White watches Rapunzel pray, she asks, "And how do we bid someone farewell? Look them in the eyes, say to them, be well." Interesting. Okay, so I somehow have to get another ending. Probably the cooking one, maybe? Check out the factory. Break open. Leave the book alone, and then follow a cookbook and begin cooking. Puzzle says she happens to have a cookbook handy, and she'll follow. She announces she'll use this canned food to make something delicious. He goes out to start a fire. Snow White watches Rapunzel. Her anxiety slowly builds. An appetizing soup boils in the huge pot. This aroma fills the factory, and Snow White begins to drool. Can I have a taste? Of course! Rapunzel confidently ladles some soup into a small can and passes it to Snow White. Snow White puts a spoonful of soup in her mouth. She is filled with pure ecstasy. How is it? Does it taste okay? It's wonderful. Rapunzel's mood improves when she sees Snow White's obvious delight. With the big pot and canned goods in tow, they return to the post triumphant. Why would they make the soup there then instead of making it back at base? I guess maybe if they accidentally draw raptors, they only draw it to that area because of the smoke, maybe. Maybe. I love that as Master. Welcome, and thank you for the cockroach facts. It's weird, right? It's like cockroaches have all these amazing survival skills and all this stuff they're made to be so resilient, and they're just little tiny bugs. Okay, maybe we got the other ending now? Check out the factory. This one. This one. Damn it! The answer is no. Okay. Maybe there's something else I missed here. She needs it. Check out the other houses. Why do these all still have checked? Leave the door alone. For now, looking for supplies and food is the top priority. Upon picking up the familiar smell of death coming from inside, please decide not to open the door. Why do these all still have... Leave the dried flower on the ground? I think that keeping the flower will bring back some unpleasant memories, so I decide to avert her gaze. Yeah, because it just brings me back. The other ones just keep tossing me around. This one, if I just keep going this way, it brings me back here. Interesting. So yeah, I guess I need to do another. So can I do... So shoot with an ordinary rifle. Turn right. Taste them. Taste it again. Oh, I wish I could click this with mouse. My fingies getting tired. It's... Okay, the white flower. Yes, I can see you. The white figure smiles. If you want to see me, you should come to meet me. Snow White. Snow White opens her eyes. A towering tree stands before her. Something about it all seems oddly familiar. Now, Snow White looks at her feet. As she does, a long forgotten memory comes rushing back. On a day when the fighting had no end in sight, she came over with a memory capsule and a sheet of paper. Everyone, write down your wishes on these and place them in this memory capsule. They tore the sheet of paper into 7 pieces, wrote down their wishes, and placed them in the capsule. She buried the memory capsule in the ground and spoke. One day, when our job is finished, let's open it together. Under that enormous tree, she made a promise that would never come true. Snow White takes out the memory capsule buried in the ground. There are 7 pieces of paper inside. I hope everyone is still alive after the war. I'm willing to follow the red flower until the very end. I hope that one day everyone will know our names. I want some food and alcohol from my own town. I hope that we'll emerge victorious. I hope she'll be safe and sound. After reading 6 of the clippings, Snow White opens the last one, which has been neatly folded into her. It's hers. I hope we can save the humans. Snow White considers the last words she ever wrote. I hope we can save the humans. Snow White returns the slips of paper to the capsule and stands up. To commemorate her, Snow White decides to go to the meadow where she is buried. Huh. Bye, Iris! Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. You need trunking. I'm gonna need to work out. It's gonna be a buff finger. It's gonna be so buff. Who is that on your shoulder? I have the blue bird. That's Martlet from Undertale Yellow. An amazing, fantastic game. Okay, so did I get it? Check out the factory. Walk into the room. This thing. Damn it! Am I missing something? What am I missing? What? Okay, maybe I need to go to Meadow, right? Maybe I need to go to Meadow. So I walk towards the field, the sun rays cascade across the peaceful meadow. At the far end, there is a stone coffin encircled by towering trees. It is there that she slumbers. Snow White gazes from afar, half in a daze. Oh, interesting. Let's go back. She still doesn't have the courage to walk forward. Snow White goes back in hopes of finding something that will give her courage. Oh, interesting. Walk forward. Snow White holds the memory capsule. Although Snow isn't confident about maintaining her composure whilst facing her, she musters the courage to step forward. There is a buzzing sound, then a voice rings out. You're Snow White, aren't you? Hello, I'm Don't I have this? Don't I have that? Oh, I see. Remain stationary. Snow White remains where she is. She doesn't have the courage to move forward and meet her. I'm not ready. I don't deserve to see her. I haven't achieved anything at all. I can't even remember her face or her name. How can I possibly face her? Not yet. It's not time yet. I can't face her yet. Snow White fails to take another step. After taking that one step towards her, Snow White stops. Interesting. But I don't have... Okay. So maybe from here? Ah, okay, good. Leave Rapunzel alone and explore another location. So I leaves Rapunzel behind and begins exploring the factory again. She smells the familiar scent of flowers. So I follows the scent and finds a door towards the back. Open the door. So I takes out the dried white flowers she got from the apartment and opens the door. As the door opens, she sees a white flower. A sea of white flowers greets Snow White. She knows the name of these flowers. They remind Snow White of her. Memories of her come rushing back. Memories Snow White has been wanting to forget. She was always fond of her. Being together with her was always a happy experience. Snow White was never happier than when they had chatted in a prairie full of flowers just like these. This flower has the same name as you. Yes, that's where I got my name. Snow White loved that flower ever since. But now it seems like this flower is more like you than me. No, this flower resembles her. The pure, the purest, strong, strongest, and lovely, and loveliest. Snow White. Lily-wise? I don't know. Snow White runs towards the field of... Is it Lily-wise or Lily-wise? Before her, after staring at the flowers for a while, as if in a daze, she sits down and caresses them. Can I go and see you, please? Lily-wise, okay. The sky turns red. Snow White continues to cradle the Lily-wise in her arms, even when Rapunzel comes looking for her after praying. Huh. Interesting. Meadow. Okay, so we walk forward. I walk forward again. So I looked at the Lily-wise flower. It was the Lily-wise's favorite. I have to go. At long last, Snow White makes the step she failed to take before. Leave with the flower. A coffin lies in the vast meadow, surrounded by soaring trees. Lily-wise. The first Nikke. The leader of the goddess squad. Snow White's hero, who was stronger and more beautiful than anyone else. After a long journey, Snow White finally arrives before the slumbering Lily-wise. Bunches of flowers adorn her grave. A grief-stricken Snow White salutes. Hello. Lily-wise, my hero, never did I feel I was in danger so long as you were there on the battlefield with me. Never once did I retreat from anything. My honor was your honor, and your happiness was mine. So I didn't want to accept the fact that you won't be joining me in my future journey. I didn't want to accept the fact that I won't be able to see you laugh again. But it's time to say farewell. You gave me a mission. That mission alone proves you once existed in this world. It will be the reason this world remembers you and your great achievements. So please, my sister, my colleague, my soulmate, my hero, be well. Snow White places the Lily-wise flower on Lily-wise's coffin. Finally, she bids her farewell. It's only 58%. Look around. Oh, there's something. Ow! Never mind, I regret that. Oh, it's fine, don't worry. Anyways, so I decides to check the surroundings. She slowly realizes that she has never given this place a proper once-over. As she started to move in the direction where she can see the ark playing, Snow White accidentally kicks something. She looks down and finds a dog tag. Yet another memory that had remained buried for so long resurfaces. Snow White remembers that person she had previously forgotten. He said he was mercenary, but he didn't seem like the military type. He was the man who became her leader, who claimed that he would suppress the Raptors. Commander. When did it begin? His bluntness and impertinence gave way to tenderness, and he began treating us like humans. I hope you don't get hurt again. Likewise... Lily-wise, not likewise. Lily-wise kissed his dog tag. He gazed at her then, the affection evident in his eyes. That moment, Snow White realized something. She was the one who changed him. Snow White picked up the dog tag beside her feet. His name is carved on it. Why is this here? Snow White can't bring herself to leave it here, so she decides to bring it to Lily-wise. Snow White remembers how she loved him just as much as he loved her. Interesting. Look for Lilywise's coffin. Walking out of the post, Snow White says goodbye to everyone and sets off on a long journey. Snow White decides to go to Lilywise's coffin, which she has not visited in a long time. There is something she must tell Lilywise before she leaves. With a heavy heart, Snow White comes to Lilywise's coffin. She takes one step and then another. Snow White accidentally kicks something. It's a familiar-looking piece of rock on the ground. It's the sharp corner of the coffin. Snow White lifts her head and looks at Lilywise. It's gone. Her head is gone. In the shattered coffin, only her body remains. The white Lilywise flower has black scuff marks from being trampled on. Desperately, Snow White searches her surroundings. It's gone. Why? How is this happening? Her face is gone. Only her body is left. No one will remember her this way. I haven't achieved anything yet. I haven't accomplished anything she expected of me. Will her story really end so meaninglessly? No way. I refuse to accept this. This can't happen to her. Not to Lilywise. A sound echoes from somewhere. The sound of machines. Gray intruders that disturb the ground. Raptures. Raptures. The black marks upon the white flower. They say they look away. They took away her head. Exterminate them. I will exterminate them all. I will find her head. I have to fulfill her legacy. What she wished for. I hope we can. I hope to save her legacy. I have to save the humans. I hope we can save. I have to save her legacy. I have to save the humans. I hope we can save the humans. Click. Snow White gets to her feet and walks forward. She will exterminate all the raptors on the surface and recover the human world. But I just saw this. Start search. Oh, I see. Stand guard. Oh, what's this? Stay at the guard post. What's this do? So I feels the conditions are not ideal, so she calls off today's expedition and returns to her post. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Last bit in the Discord server. Oh. 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 I'll listen to that later. Yep. I see. Okay. Alright. That was real good. So wait, is she actually missing her head? Or was that just Snow White going a little crazy? I'm gonna assume she was actually missing her head, maybe? I don't know. Anyways, Red Ash, guys, am I right? Red Ash! Unlock, please. Yep. She is actually missing. Okay, she is. Okay. Our hometown is far away. The blazing blue sky. The scent of the bakery. The laughter of friends. A gust of wind blows. Please tell my friends, my soul will return. To the sky above our hometown, white clouds float across. Please tell my friends, My bones will be buried in the earth under our hometown. Oh! Oh, it's a real song. Oh! Hey, you know, wow, that is perfect. That's what, yeah! That is actually perfect. You know what? I'm glad we saved that reading and then put it over here. Perfect. Amazing.
Hey, are you listening to those old tunes again?
Oh my god! You! How are you carrying that? Oh my god. Adorable.
Old tunes? Show some respect. These rapturous melodies are life itself. Okay. Come here.
Red Hood gently puts Snow White in a headlock and turns up the volume of the old cassette player.
Red Hood, I can't breathe. Could you turn that down?
What was that I just heard? Surely it couldn't be someone interrupting this fine song I'm listening to.
For the hometown I long for, friends I miss. Even if the skies above us is forever gray, we'll return to our hometown.
Well, what do you
someday.
think? It's positively effervescent, right?
I feel like I'm getting older just listening to it.
What do you on about? Besides, most things in life are like a fine wine, and only get better with age. At any rate, what brought you over here to see me? I doubt it was because you missed me. Did you come to borrow my nudie mag?
What? Absolutely not. I'm too young to be looking at stuff like that.
So what you mean is that you'll be super into it later?
It's not that at all. Anyway, the commander is calling for you. He has something to tell all of us.
Right now? I think I've got a good idea of what he's going to say. Fine, let's go.
Any chance you could release me from this headlock before you go?
You call this a headlock? Please, it's just a friendly hug.
Call it what you want, but it's uncomfortable.
Would you prefer a piggyback ride?
It's fine. Let's just go.
Red Hood walks down the hallway with Snow White, still in headlock.
Are you two practicing pro wrestling?
What? You! Something's wrong! Something's 100% wrong! You know what? I won't question it. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's normal. Yep. Completely normal. Actually. Is that the Rivers of Blood katana? Yep.
You apparently have too much time on your hands.
It's not what you think.
Oh, cool. Are you guys wrestling?
Never a dull moment with you two.
You look different
That's
too.
not what we're doing.
You look different. Okay, I will admit, compared to the other two, I like your original design better than this design. But they all look. I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is how many years ago? I guess. I know this is adorable. This is amazing. This right here is amazing. And 100 years? Okay.
If I may throw in my 2 cents.
Oh,
Wrestling
that's what
isn't
I
a particularly
saw.
useful
Okay.
martial arts discipline against raptures. Devoting your time to practicing it will be of little value.
Oh my god, it's you. It's you. It's you. And you just look, you look the same. They're like, oh, Dorothy's been the same the entire time. Don't worry.
We're not wrestling!
Ah, wrestling, eh?
Huh?
That headlock of yours isn't too sturdy, Red Hood.
What? We get to see you? So this is missing. This head is missing. Are you gonna be part of like something with the Raptors or something? They're gonna have used your head for something else, and that's the whole thing and all of that. Anyways, interesting. That accent.
I've got a few videos you could check out for reference if you'd like.
Lilith, Red Hood is bullying me.
No, I'm not. We're practicing pro wrestling.
That's what Red Hood said.
How many times do I have to say that this isn't wrestling?
Oh my, you're awfully upset.
Are you two
No.
So am I to take it that Red Hood is picking on you?
Quick, no. My god, I see. Okay, yeah, the white is really different. Oh, interesting. So, okay, so now I'm curious, right? If that was the whole mind switch thing that we saw at the end there with that text adventure, was that a flashback to the past, or was that then and there, right? Interesting. Then and there? Oh. 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 I'm sure it's fine.
Hey, I would never pick on our precious
Oh, hey.
little Snow White.
It's the commander.
I think that's everyone. Have a seat so I can begin the briefing.
Why is your voice really familiar?
Question. Are we allowed to sit in a headlock position?
Up to you. Is that everyone? Scarlet?
Scarlet gently lifts her hand wordlessly.
Rapunzel?
Here.
Dorothy?
Here.
Lily Weiss?
Here.
All right, I'll begin. Could you all sit closer together? How come you're all so far apart?
He sounds like... What's his... I don't even remember his name. Guy with scars on his hands. Yep.
We're supposed to be a team.
Anderson, yes.
If you
there
want
you
us to
go.
be chummy, then let's have a group meal.
That's the only thing I remember. Look, alright, it's fine.
I can't remember the last time we all hung out and had some grub.
Just remember
We all ate
he beat
together
up
just
that other
last
guy,
week.
right? Or something. That's all I remember about him.
She passes out whenever she drinks, so it's no wonder she doesn't remember.
I don't know what it is, but lately, whenever I have a few drinks, I don't remember anything.
I thought you were pretending to black out so you didn't have to pay the bill.
Come on, I'm not that kind of person.
I heard you got arrested once for dining and dashing.
That's all in the past. I've turned over a new leaf.
Quiet, everyone. I have details about our next mission.
Silence falls over the briefing room.
Good. Now, to get started. To be honest, I'm not a fan of our
Wait.
squad's name.
That is... Wait, no, hold on. If this is like... How many years ago is this? This is like 100 years or something, and then that... Well, they did talk about the interesting... You know, I'm gonna stop thinking. I feel like I should stop thinking. I'm gonna stop thinking. I'm... Hold. brain stop.
Goddess Squad. It's like I don't even exist.
Commander, when are we going to commence the briefing?
Very well. Let's begin.
Ooh. Neat. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, what's the minigame?
Want to hear some tunes while we proceed?
And maybe I should not have clicked the minigame immediately. Let me have a go at the game. It's not a game, it's a battle simulation. Yeah, whatever. Let me take that battle simulation for a spin. Fine. Remember Soldier EG? Oh my god. Yes, the best. The true hero. The only hero. The hero we all needed. I just need to pick a character, is that it? Nice. We're all on the roster. Hold up. Where is Lilith the commander? She's a bit OP and tends to break the game's balance. Fair enough. As for the commander, yes, well, you know. How did you just spell it out? I get what you're trying to say. The commander's fighting skills are pathetic. No, that's not it. It's just that he's such great importance that he doesn't personally engage in battle, so that's what I meant to say. Definitely. Sure, we'll go with that. Anyway, did you make this all by yourself? Even the artwork? Yes. Wow. I thought crafting weapons was the only thing in your wheelhouse. Oh, interesting. But you're good at making all sorts of stuff, apparently. Hello, gamer. Welcome. Very impressive. What's up with your character in the game, though? Huh? What about it? All the others look fairly similar, but your character looks way different. How can I put this? She feels a bit hard-bitten, like some battle-hardened war dog. Well... So that's the kind of person you want to be. Calm, cool, and composed, the best of the best? Oh no. A lone wolf who operates alone yet is devoted to her comrades in arms? Something along those lines? I'm getting warm, aren't I? I knew it. It's only natural for someone your age to be enamored with a character like that. I'm looking forward to seeing how you get along. Somebody is just like, I just want to curl up, go in the corner and just die. So, are you gonna spout off cool one-liners like if you believe the creator, you better start praying? Doesn't she actually say that or something? Oh man, that'd be so cool. Give me back the controller. I'm not letting you play. Oh, come on. I was just kidding around. What are you getting? I'm so upset for. I'm getting to start. Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay. Okay, we've messed around a lot this stream, so I'll mess with that next stream. But let's get some story
I'm a bit
first.
hungry.
Oh. I still wish Spicy Rappy, for no particular reason, because definitely there's no connection there. I still wish Spicy Rappy's outfit consisted of a scarf. I feel like that was such a missed opportunity. That would have been so cool. I really do. This is really old. Just instantly sees that art. Oh, never mind. Moving on from Red Ash. I do definitely want to see it. but I feel like I'm messing around. Soldier EG, yes, Soldier EG, come and be the true hero we all need.
All of us in this room know things are looking bleak.
That's enough. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I really feel like the scarf would have been a really neat addition, because you know how they always do the thing where like they always like keep it close to the mouth or something if they're remembering and stuff like that. So that would have been really neat. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's a reason in the game. We'll see. Anyways.
4 years ago, the Raptors invaded. To stand against this naked aggression, the United Forces of Humanity was formed. We fought with all our might, but the battle has increasingly leaned in the Raptors' favor. To this day, the situation remains largely unchanged.
However, starting 2 years ago, we have experienced the occasional victory. And these victories are occurring more often now.
You're right about that. Once the Goddess Squad was deployed to the battlefield, we have been able to secure a small foothold and turn the tide of this skirmish. Of that, you can all be proud. The sooner you're proud of yourselves, the better. So you can start now.
Wow, our squad is the best. That includes you, Rapunzel. Okay, I'm proud to be a member of the Goddess Squad.
Oh my god.
What's there to be proud of? This was all a foregone conclusion.
There's that snooty Dorothy we all know and love. Ooh, you must say it's a foregone conclusion, but that's not what most of the general public believes.
Dorothy's told you several times before not to call her snooty. It would be the 56th time if I issue a warning again, to be precise. At any rate, I prefer not to pat myself on the back in such a self-congratulatory fashion.
Huh. The newcomer doesn't seem too proud either.
How could I be? My time in this unit has been most fleeting. Furthermore, boasting of past achievements is not something I partake in.
A lot of people would kill to have something to be proud of.
Perchance, but not I. I have but one wish. To become stronger, nothing more. To place so much credence in the thoughts of others is a sign of one's naivete and inexperience.
That's hardly something you should be saying. You're the one swinging a sword around.
What do you mean?
Hanging around in the backyard playing war with wooden swords is a favorite childhood pastime, is it not?
If thou thinks my blade is of wooden constitution, then allow me to prove how fallacious that notion is.
How about you skip the briefing and head outside to train? At least then we'd have some peace and quiet.
You're all not fighting again, are you?
Hardly. We're just having some playful banter.
If I may continue. We may have had a commendable winning streak during our tenure on the battlefield, but the same cannot be said of our fellow military units. No matter how well we're performing, we have to look at the situation as a whole. In the grand scheme of things, our contributions don't amount to much. More than anything, we've primarily served to raise morale. We've given people hope, so that they feel free to dream.
Regardless of our own achievements, we're just a small unit, and our contributions only go so far.
The United Forces of Humanity on the surface are running out of supplies, and have suffered one loss after another. Raptors have continued to breach the barriers. The power disparity is evident from nearly every angle, be it the number of their forces or the level of their weaponry.
Would a declaration of surrender be a feasible option?
We're unable to communicate with them in any way, so I doubt that would work.
Did you tell them about my idea of waving a white flag?
Of course I didn't bring up such a ludicrous suggestion.
You don't have to be mean about it.
At any rate, a direct confrontation against the Raptors is a lost cause. It's painful to admit, but humanity doesn't stand a chance against these creatures.
So an all-out offensive would be tantamount to suicide?
Correct. Based on our observations of the Raptors' movements thus far, we've been led to believe they operate according to a linear chain of command. All of them appear to only have basic input functions except high-ranking Raptors. In other words,
There's a head.
Huh? Don't they all have heads?
That's not what I meant.
I don't get it.
Basically,
No! No, look, alright. No! I don't like this. No, I refuse. I refuse.
A leader of some kind.
precisely.
Ah, so the big cheese.
Oh! I don't have a hoodie anymore to escape into, so I'll escape into my shirt.
The big what?
That's what we call the boss or leader in my neck of the woods.
The big
can I continue?
cheese.
Go right ahead.
Our mission is clear. We need to take out the big cheese. I mean, we need to
Yes.
take out the Rapture's leader.
The big cheese!
Have you figured out the Queen's whereabouts?
We still don't have a precise location, but we've ascertained her general whereabouts.
We've investigated all the previous areas pointed out to us, but weren't able to find any traces of the Queen anywhere. It's enough to make you wonder if the Queen even exists.
No, there's still one place we haven't checked. The most vast expanse of them all.
You don't mean...
I do.
The commander lifts his finger and points upward to the sky.
Space.
What? I mean,
Time to show what a female student is capable of.
no, wait! I slumped in my chair. I can't see the keyboard. There we go.
Pretty close to our practice drills.
Shush! It's Soldier EG time.
Reload!
The big space cheese. Are we about to blow up the moon again? Are we about to touch the poor
Mission
moon?
cleared.
Our moon always gets issues.
Space? As in outer space?
He's talking about the lift.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That's right.
We're not touching the moon.
Amongst all the chaos and pandemonium of the initial invasion, they managed to slip it past us. One of the first things those creatures did was destroy the shuttle launch pads in various locations. We initially thought they were randomly targeting large-scale facilities. But upon further reflection, we have seen that there was intent behind their attacks.
As we speak, they've amassed an overwhelming number of troops near the lift. It's highly suspect. There's no way around that.
My thoughts doth lead to one conclusion. There's something out there in space.
So, we've got to take the lift up into space?
Correct. The lift leads to a space station. We suspect that is the lair of the Queen, and the source of all Rapture production.
Will we have any support? There are throngs of Raptures guarding the lift. It'd be impossible for us to break through their ranks alone.
Hey now, where's your confidence?
There's a fine line between confidence and hubris.
So are you saying we can't do it? That we should just cut and run?
Not at all.
I think that's enough suspense for now, Commander. Everyone's clearly on edge.
We're on the cusp of being able to mass-produce Nikkes. Last year, around 200 were manufactured, and not a single one had any defects. Around half of those will be joining us.
That's it? What about air support?
None. Stormbringer brought our air supremacy to a crashing halt.
Can't we just lob a few cruise missiles at them?
Have you forgotten what happened when we last fired an ICBM? A new breed of Raptor we hadn't seen before swallowed it whole and converted it into an energy blast which it redirected back at us.
Was it named Fatum by any
Everything within a
chance?
20-kilometer radius was completely decimated.
Yeah, but didn't it end up dying immediately afterwards?
These are raptors we're talking about. I highly doubt that's the only one of its kind out there.
So we're incapable of aerial attacks, and missiles are a no-go as well. What's the plan then? Rushing headlong into the fray with our mass-produced buddies behind us? I thought there were supposed to be over 200,000 raptors encircling the lift. Are we just gonna plow our way through them all?
Correct.
What are the odds?
Of coming out victorious?
Of coming out alive?
Hard to say. There are only two options. Either we live or die. So, 50%?
Are the mass-produced Nikkes really our only support?
Not necessarily. We might have a secret weapon at our disposal.
Tell us more.
All I can tell you is that we will win.
Well, you seem confident enough. I say let's go for it. Worst comes to worst, it'll be one hell of a way for me to go out. What? Oh, right. The newbie swordsman doesn't know, does she? Just a moment.
Red Hood closes her eyes, then reopens them. Oh, her eyes are glowing red.
Bet that's the first time you've seen it for yourself, huh? It's not just the eyes. When I'm in a real tight spot, my voice changes too.
Oh.
But does that mean...
Yeah. I've been corrupted.
Just such a yeah, big issues, you know. I got them. So I mean, I guess technically you weren't wrong. Just need a chiropractor. Wait, what changed the field? I didn't read. Oh, you are right. Oh my god, there is a lot of soldier EGs.
Lovely weather we're having.
Why is there so many? Oh my god! Why is there so many? Oh my god! Because they're mass produced, but it's only soldier AGs. Why is it only? It's fine. We have the true soldier EG in our pocket. All right. This is the beauty about soldier EG. She has so many that she could just toss. But there's only one Nikke. There's 100 soldier EGs. Infinite. Never dies. Never dies. The true power. Trying to force your way through another headlock with another headlock. Are you? What are you gonna say? Don't ever say you're going to die, not even as a joke. Should we get ready to meet our guests? I think is what you said. Don't worry too much, everyone. We're supposed to have a fair amount of reinforcement for this mission. Our next objective is clear. We'll head out into space. Has been investigating. If the corruption is caused by some kind of virus, this must be a way to treat it. We are the goddess victory is given. The eyes will be for chance. Oops. Corruption. I thought it was an urban legend. A mission to defeat the head rapture. If it is us, we can do it. Enhance one's physical abilities, should not protest. Dang it!
I'm a bit hungry.
Seek out the little lore shinies. I did see this here. That was interesting. Elegant and unconstrained 1. A record of elegant and uninhibited harmonies, part 1. Oh! Mutual dislike. I said between. Oops. I didn't read the between part. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Yep. I'm sure it's fine. Like oil and water, you go toucher. I can't resist. I can't resist. Just say what you want to say. Today I shall edify thee on the pleasure of using one's own body. No! No! With that sword? Dorothy's face! No thanks, I'm not in the mood and I don't want to get my clothes dirty. I've been trying hard to keep them clean for the past few days. Even better! I shall see if your garments are soiled through and through. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Have you ever listened to yourself speak? You sound uncouth and uneducated. Oh my god. Since thou dost accuse me of these crimes every day, it is only appropriate for me to act the part. Whenever Scarlet and Dorothy meet, they are immediately at each other's throats like two wild dogs. There are few words in the English language that can accurately describe the animosity between these two. Try and block this. You were really persistent. Yeah! Wait, what did you think I was talking about? I was thinking they're trying to kill each other. What are you thinking I was talking about? I see that Rapunzel comment. Excuse you. Okay. Yep. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they're not dying. These two sure are full of vinegar. Scarlet, Dorothy! Are you fighting again? This is the 24th time today. Actually, I believe it was 26. Regardless, I'm getting tired of having to clean up after you two every time you get into a tussle. Oh, it's you who's always cleaning up the mess. I was wondering. Forsooth, I believe 'twas Dorothy, for she is so obsessed with cleanliness. So you've been pawning off. You know, that explains a lot in the future. My mouth shut before I get in trouble. Anyways, so you've been pawning off your responsibilities to Snow White? Give me a break. I did no such thing. Moreover, you never even considered cleaning up after yourself for a single second. Steady thy tongue. So long as what I require is within reach, 'tis enough for mine sensibilities. What need is there to spend time frivolously faffing about with this and that? You're a real slob, you know that? What did you call me? This impertinent tongue-waggling... tongue-waggling, la 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 la. Against me is because ye have little notion of what a true slob actually constitutes. Scarlet, Dorothy! Would you two please cut it out? Or at the very least, please clean up after... Why are you putting me in a headlock? She just immediately headlock. Steady now, Snow White. I think this little scuffle of theirs will last at least another hour or two, wouldn't you say? So let's just let them be. But I haven't said all I wanted to say. Now let go! The Red Hooded Snow White leave. After the sun has set and dinner time has long since passed, Scarlet and Dorothy's squabble continued unabated. Until Lily-Wise and the commander came to put a stop to it. Play back end. Okay. Don't touch things until between 1 and 2. Got it. Don't touch.
Come on, let's
Understood. Thingies, no grab. we doing this? I extended the picture for 5 hours. Huh? What do you mean? How did I do that? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna just take advantage of it. I would never forget. I like these. This is really cool. That's actually really neat. The wheel being pulled out of it as if it's already been blessed. That's sweet. Okay, I'm gonna grab more coffee because I like this. I'll be right back. Here, I'll put the music in the background so you can hear it. Okay, I'm back. How was your time with music? All good?
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
Thank you.
Just let me
Oh.
see. Gotta reload real quick. Reload!
Soldier EG moment.
Reload!
Oh, I see. I see. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. I don't accidentally extend games to enormously long hours.
One more victory for Bolt and me!
Because I get distracted and pulled into things. Never. Never. Never.
Some hearsay hath reached mine ears. Any Nikke who is struck by a particular rapture tentacle proceeds to undergo a particular affliction known as corruption. They become deranged and attack all with reckless abandon, including their own allies. I surmise 'twas but a fool's tale or nonsensical wagging of tongues, but
How's it feel to know the legends are true?
that I cannot say. Yet judging by your countenance, 'tis not an overly treacherous situation.
Well,
There is but an unnerving crimson that glows from thine eyes.
Apparently the symptoms vary. There are times when they appear almost instantly, and then the other times they linger for extended periods, like myself.
I just look over at chat and I just have mercy on me. Look, alright? Look, I don't know what you're talking about. This is focus on Red Hood, you know? Look. I just.
We've actually just recently received some new information about that. From VTC? Yes. This so-called corruption phenomenon seems to be evolving. In the beginning, it took time for symptoms to fully manifest, but the latest iteration takes hold almost instantly. We've become aware that the device, dubbed Codename Ultra, which caused this corruption, is from an older generation.
How long does it take until it assumes full control?
VTC is continuing to look into it. They should have an answer for us soon.
How hilarious would it be if there's only a week left?
that wouldn't be funny at all.
I know that. Sometimes you have to pretend that things are okay in order to get by.
But you're not okay by any stretch of the imagination.
Anyway, I'm retiring after this operation. I want to spend the rest of my life kicking back and taking it easy.
Right. I understand.
So what's the course of action, boss? We aren't really charging ahead without any plan, are we?
Tomorrow morning, we will go to Elysian's third Nikke research lab. We'll be picking someone up, and I expect you all to be nice to her.
Who?
I haven't revealed this to any of you yet, but I have a daughter.
Huh?
Excuse me?
Huh?
Allow me to explain. Apparently, the newest iteration of the Grimm's model is complete. It's referred to as Cinderella. Her accompanying sidearm, glass slippers, is complete as well. She's undergone rigorous simulated and practical testing.
Just like that? Okay, I have no idea. It doesn't make any sense. Interesting. He's messing around. Oh, okay. He's just. I see. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Well, that would kind of be interesting, right? Commander, daughter turned into a Nikke, and that would actually be interesting. But it's good old Cindy. Interesting. Wait. Oh, this is really... Oh. Huh. I won't think about it. Never mind. No brain thing. Just play.
We are to meet up with Cinderella and make our way to the lift together.
Does Cinderella's ability have any relation to the operation? Adding another member to the team is far from a bad thing. But isn't it risky adding someone we're unfamiliar with? And on such a pivotal mission, too.
There's no need to be concerned on that front. She has been designed to specialize in blitzkrieg tactics, complete annihilation done in as little time as possible. Her capabilities are comparable to any airstrike or ICBM. After she has fulfilled her role, she will take her leave.
Is she really that powerful?
Apparently so. The Big Three have pumped more money and resources into the Grimm's models than any other. In your encounters with Raptures, you're nearly undefeated. As a result, Nikke production has largely splintered off into two distinct directions. Mass production types and specialized models. Those who are deemed to be less self-assured are turned into mass-produced models. Those who possess greater self-confidence and can better express their powers are eligible to become specialized models. Manufacturing Grimm's models requires inordinate amounts of money and technology. The original plan was to veer towards increasing mass production, but since you all have done such a bang-up job, the Big Three have decided to shift gears and funnel more money into building a second generation of Grimm's models, of which Cinderella is the first.
Her strength must be most formidable.
If we're talking about specs alone, she most likely exceeds all of you. Perhaps even me.
Don't say that! No one's stronger than you, Lilith.
Good grief! Do you really like her that much, Snow White?
I know I'm right.
If you want to be a capable fighter, you need more than just solid specs.
That's true.
So, according to you, her specifications exceed all of ours. Then it would be advisable to practice some sparring with you all in advance. Since we're on this topic, I have been itching to spar with you all for some time now.
Scarlet, if it's a fight you're looking for, then wouldn't it make sense for you to best me, the leader, first? At any rate, that concludes the mission briefing. Any questions?
Do I get anything like a corruption allowance? A per diem, perhaps?
Red Hood.
Geez, I'm only kidding around. How come you're all staring at me like that?
No questions, Commander.
Then we're done. We'll be moving out early in the morning, so everybody get a good night's rest.
I've got to go.
Snow White stands up abruptly and makes a rapid exit.
Why don't you go cheer her up?
Wouldn't it be better for you to handle that?
You're her friend. If I go, there's only so much I can do for her.
Ugh, I hate this kind of stuff.
Be that as it may.
Fine, fine.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
I've got this.
Reload!
I like Lily White's voice.
Gotta reload real quick.
I've always liked the deeper voices. And it really does make her stand out compared to everybody else. I mean, everybody's voice actors are pretty good at this game. I wonder if you can actually have Lily Wise as a unit. She actually is one. Ah! Oh, I don't have that on auto. Okay, good. So it stands listlessly by the window without saying a word.
Hey, kid.
Red Hood gently puts Snow White in a headlock.
What's got you so down, huh? You scared?
Power over. Not so much. I mean, the accent is pretty nice, but it was not so much for the accent, but actually just the pitch of voice, I guess, it being lower. Like we have her as unit. I mean, we could have Red Hood, and she's dead, isn't she?
Red Hood? You shouldn't boast about being corrupted.
Red Hood closes her eyes for a moment, then reopens them. Yeah, I was about to say, we also could have small Snow White and all that, which technically aren't present, but you could still have them as a unit. Look, in the end, it's a gacha game, so anything they can market, it's hell.
How come?
Don't do that!
Give me an answer and I'll stop.
She's like, I'm gonna do the spooky red eyes. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Now give me answer. Red Hood.
You're dying. You may be fine now, but it's going to take your life sooner or later.
Relax, kid. Why would I die? So my eyes and voice are a little funny looking, and I can't recognize my parents anymore. What's the big deal?
That's dying!
How do you figure? I'm standing right here. I'm alive and kicking.
Losing your memory is another kind of death.
Should I let you in on a little secret?
What is it?
As long as someone remembers you, death is an illusion. Because you live on in other people's hearts.
Where did you crib that from?
A cartoon I saw when I was little. I think it might have had something to do with drills.
Would you please be serious with me for 1 minute?
Good grief for being so young. You're a real worrywart. Why are you getting so worked up over something that hasn't even happened yet? You never know. I might end up being the first Nikke to beat this thing. Do I look on the verge of death to you?
It's just taking time to fully manifest.
Okay then. How do we know that won't take a few decades? Or centuries even? We don't know anything about how this stuff works yet. So cheer up. Nothing bad has happened yet.
Okay, fine. I'll try not to worry as much.
Good. Now I'll be able to die in peace.
Don't say things like that!
It's just too much fun getting your goat. Wanna listen to some music?
It's not that old song again, is it?
It's not old. It's a classic. And classics are always the best.
Fine.
That's not syncing up with the song. I was like, that's cute syncing. That's not syncing up with the song. It's fine. We'll do it with the song instead of what's being written here.
Red Hood?
Yeah?
Good night, Temtempai. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Sleep well.
Are you really calling it a day after this operation?
Yep. I'm going back home.
Why can't you just stay here?
I can't.
Why not?
I caught a lucky break becoming a part of this squad. I've experienced enough for several lifetimes. But this isn't the place I should be. I'm just a country bumpkin from a worn down and rowdy village. That's where my roots are. I should go back to my roots. The wolf must... Anyway... Yeah.
I don't understand what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. It's better that you don't. Oh, right. This is for you.
What is it?
Red Hood passes the old cassette to Snow White.
It may have a bit of wear and tear, but it's a famous brand. The sound quality is out of this world. There's also a hidden compartment here where you can...
I don't want it.
Snow White stands up abruptly.
Kid!
Why would you give me this? This is your most treasured possession. The only reason you'd be giving me this is if you knew you were about to die.
Relax! I just bought a new one, that's all.
You said yourself that classics are always the best. And you're far too thrifty to be giving away something like this.
Aren't you being a little harsh?
I don't want it, and I won't take it.
Snow White runs off.
Darn. She's nothing if not perceptive.
Enemy detected. Interesting. This is pretty close to our practice drills. This uniform is so comfortable.
Are you sure that uniform is so comfortable? I don't know.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
We'll be at Elysion's third Nikke research lab in about an hour. Is everyone prepared?
What's there to prepare? What's so different from us making a typical visit?
If we landed directly by the lab, the Raptures would swarm and encircle us. So we'll be landing nearby and going in on foot.
I guess I need to prepare.
Snow White went into the workshop last night, and she's still there. Looks like you had some trouble comforting her.
Yeah. After all, this is my first time dying, so I didn't exactly know how to console her. I wasn't sure if I should be sitting around wailing with grief or pensively reflecting on all the good times. I figured neither was the right approach, so I went with giving her a gift. She refused to take it and ran off.
I can see why she refused it. It probably felt like you were giving her a keepsake after your death.
So what do you want me to do?
Did she say anything else?
She kept urging me to stay here and not to return to my hometown.
Is that something you would ever consider?
Lady Lilywise, I've already told you, I don't fit in here. I'm no goddess. I spent my entire life ambling about the streets without any purpose, and nearly got myself killed as a result. Now I've got everyone telling me that I'm special. I was turned into a Nikke and sent here for no apparent reason. You're one of the youngest ace pilots in the history of aerial combat. Rapunzel could have been the next powerful religious leader. Dorothy is the daughter of a reputable politician. Then you've got Snow White and her superhuman knack for developing weapons. I can't even pretend to be on your level. Scarlet is the only one amongst us who I can possibly compare with. Even then, though, now that I think about it, she's a gifted swordsman. A street urchin from the filthy back alleys couldn't possibly hope to compare to all of you.
Well, from the way I see it, I don't think there's anyone better suited to be a goddess than you.
I see you're getting better at sarcasm.
If you don't see it that way, then there's nothing I can do to convince you otherwise. But we all think that. Why do you think Snow White keeps begging you to stay here? You're more qualified to stay here than any of us. So I suggest you reconsider. You should be spending as much time with those close to you as possible.
No can do. I've got to go back to my hometown. That's where my story ends. Accompanied by an old soundtrack from back in the day.
If that's what you want, I won't stop you. But ask yourself, is going back to your hometown what you really want to do?
What?
Not related. The skies above Elysion's third Nikke
We've reached the
research.
drop-off point. Does everyone have parachutes?
Of course.
Did all of you memorize the coordinates?
Yes, no problem.
All right then. Whoever's ready can jump out.
I'll go first. See you all in a bit.
Lilywise leaps out of the plane without a
I
parachute.
figured she'd go first.
Wait,
She should be able to break through the atmosphere without any additional equipment, right?
wait, but
I'm not 100% sure, but it should be possible. Prototypes typically are capable of many things.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, sure, it's fine. Red Hood approaches Snow White and motions as if to put her in a headlock.
You want to jump together?
Snow White going down.
Snow White jumps out on the...
Fine. Be that way.
Apparently, she's still holding a grudge. Speaking truthfully, I have difficulty seeing where both of you are coming from.
Scarlet jumps.
Breaking down people's barriers is what you do best. Good luck.
Dorothy jumps.
Red Hood! Good grief, you too? Is everyone gonna make a speech before they jump?
No, I just wanted to say that I'm going with the commander.
Oh, well, be careful out there.
Bury the hatchet. Otherwise, you'll come to regret it.
What are you talking about? We didn't even fight.
Anti-aircraft guns confirmed.
What?
Oh! Everything around begins to shake violently.
What is this? You said there were no raptures nearby.
It's coming from the research lab.
What? Damn, we're too late. The Raptors beat us to it.
Parachute has been compromised. Commencing emergency landing.
Snow! Snow, do you copy? To hell with this! Out of my way!
You don't even have a parachute.
I don't care!
Red Hood jumps out without a parachute.
Wait!
Snow White collides with the ground with a resounding thud. After tumbling along the ground for a while, she slowly gets up.
I'm okay. No significant damage to the armor or weapon. I have to contact Lilith. My radio is down. What should I do? Should I head to the lab and join the others?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Massive horde of raptors surge forth, their eyes glinting. Snow White looks around, only to discover that she's being hemmed
I'm
in.
surrounded! Preparing for battle!
Oh, great! Everything's going perfectly fine.
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
It's fine. We got Soldier EG here. The strongest ever.
Reload! This uniform is so comfortable. One down!
See, look. Instantly killed the boss with nothing. All Soldier EG, 100%. Ignore where those other boards are
We
coming
won!
from.
Oh, happy day, Commander! They're going down easily enough. I've got ammunition to spare, and 7 dwarves is doing fine. So far, so good.
Goes to swap out her empty magazine. She drops the new magazine.
No!
Snow White freezes. Should I pick up the magazine? I'll be opening myself up to attack if I do. Should I switch to my sidearms? I don't remember if it's loaded or not. I've got one more magazine in my pocket. I'll use that one and forget about the one on the... Snow White pulls out the other magazine from her pocket and drops it on the ground as well.
Not again! Wait, what?
A colossal rapture lumbers towards Snow White. Its core is spinning rapidly. A port on its shoulder opens up. Snow White knows what this means. It's about to launch a missile. Despite this, she finds herself frozen in place.
No!
Oh! Rado descends from the sky and slams atop the head of the rapture. She shoves the barrel of her gun inside the rapture's head and pulls the trigger. Damn! There's an ear-splitting whirring of machinery and rapture explodes.
Come here, kid, and listen closely.
Yes?
Pick up those magazines.
Okay,
Put one of them in your pocket.
done.
Put the other in your weapon.
Done.
Now aim it. Are you back with us?
Yes, thank you.
Good. Now, what do you say we deal with these guys who have given us such a warm welcome?
So I guess now the question I just realized is, when exactly did Red Hood get infected, right? Or corrupted? Because if they associated with the tentacle, then that means that Red Hood must have been hit by the tentacle, so I'm curious about that exact event. If we get to see it. Interesting. Anyways,
Just focus your firepower and aim where I'm shooting, like we always do. Can you do that?
Yes.
Good. Now sound us off.
You want me to do it?
You don't often get a chance to, so why not? It'll cheer us up, I'm sure.
Encounter!
10 minutes
All
later.
clear. Boss, Lilith, I'm with Snow. How are things on your end?
The lab is completely destroyed. All that's left are corpses.
Make your way here. There's something you two need to see for yourselves.
Wait, but was
On
it...
the way.
Was the
You should be
Cinderella
about
there?
20 minutes out. Should we send an escort?
Commander,
On second thought, we've got our hands full over here. You two will have to make it on your own.
Roger that. Let's go.
I like the Lillywise was like, shut up! Leave them alone for a minute!
Okay.
Soon after.
Do you want to listen to some music?
Do you want to attract raptures to us?
Look around you. Do you see any raptures wandering about? We wiped them all out. There isn't a single one left. If you ask me, Rapture Slayers would be a more apt name for our squad. So how about it? Should we kick out the jams?
Do whatever you want.
Familiar melody begins to resonate.
Snow,
Mm.
do you have anything to say to me?
I could ask you the same thing.
Let's see. You're doing good so far, so keep it up.
You're trying to skirt around the issue again.
Kid, I'm dying.
But you said you weren't.
Well, I am. I'm going to die. As far as we know, corruption is untreatable. But if I'm being honest with you, I'm just clueless about what I should do. The end is in sight, but I don't know where to turn. So you tell me what to do. I'll do whatever you want.
I only want one thing. I want you to live the way you always have, with us. I want you to be together with us until the last moment. Don't leave us. That's all I ask.
Fine. I suppose I can do that. Since you're the one asking, I'll do my best to accommodate you.
Red Hood gently puts...
You're not
Snow White
upset with
down.
me, are you?
No.
Then how come you're pouting, huh?
Ow, that hurts! Ah. I said stop!
Interesting. What changed?
As you wish.
Oh my god, that confused me. That confused me seeing Soldier and Jay. I was like, wait, There's like 100 of them. What?
On duty. Nothing to
Our
report.
squad is on the field. We need to protect the airship. Exactly, Soldier EGs. We got this. The true heroes.
Moving out.
Should have temporarily christened. Okay.
On duty.
It's fine. They all
Nothing
got
to
this.
report. As you wish.
I can die without any regrets. Exactly.
Moving
exactly.
out. Moving out.
Okay, I'm not too sure what changed, but I'm sure it's fine. Oh, that looks so cool. It's really this so far has to be my favorite. This. I can't think of the word right now. It's really good. I like it. Anyways.
Let me give everyone a sit rep. This lab has been besieged by over 200 Raptures. We've confirmed that there are at least 4 Ultra units among them.
The ones who are calling the shots.
This means, in addition to the sheer size of the attacking force, there were high-class Raptors amongst their ranks. This was all meticulously planned from the beginning. They had all their ducks in a row before they attacked.
Are we to presume they came for the Grimm's model?
That would be safe to assume, yes. The facility is in ruins. Both the human employees and the Nikkes inside were slaughtered before they knew what was happening. That includes the 2 Grimm's models that were currently in production. They're damaged beyond repair. The damage is so extensive that it almost feels as if it was done with intent. Out of some kind of hatred. Cinderella is also missing, including her specialized sidearm glass slippers.
So she wasn't destroyed along with the rest?
Uh-oh.
We can't say if she's been terminated, or whether she's wandering around somewhere.
Well,
Also,
It might be best to simply show them.
yes, you all need to understand the gravity of the situation. Follow me.
everyone stands in stunned silence. I'm sure it's fine. Before them lies a grotesque aberration that looks like a hodgepodge of raptors.
What
in a
is
cave.
it?
Whatever it is, it's enough to make one's blood run cold.
My god! Did they implant a Nikke with rapture parts?
Look here.
They've been fused together. Is she still alive? No. She's dead. No signs of trauma. She must have died of shock. The only thing is...
Places her hand on the aberration. The Rupture's core moves frenetically as
It's
if...
still alive. Only the rapture portions, to be precise. That means... Yes, not sure as to how or when, but at some point, experiments were carried out where a rapture and a Nikke were fused together. I believe the shock brought along by the fusion process is what killed the Nikke. I think it's safe to say that this process was initiated by the rapture side.
The Raptors are up to no good. First the corruption phenomenon, and now this.
I'll report this to VTC.
I'll also notify my superior.
Are we going to leave it like this?
Yes. It's noteworthy that the Rapture portion is still alive and operational. It will help with the research. We'll stay here and safeguard it until the higher-ups come to retrieve it.
And after that? We were going to join up with Cinderella and go to the lift. But now she's missing. Are we going to look for her, or should we all head to the lift?
I was planning on discussing that with Lilith. I will advise you in the morning.
Okay, understood.
The commander and Lilywise...
It's strange. What is?
The recent behavior of Raptures. Strange.
You feel that way too?
don't you?
Yes. First the corruption. Now this ungodly fusion process. As far as I can see, there's no reason why a Rapture would want or need to do something like this.
If we're being brutally honest, the Raptures are superior beings. They can afford not to change anything. Simply focus on attacking us and soon they'll enjoy an easy victory.
So why would they bother with all this?
Tell me what you're thinking, Rapunzel.
They're playing with us. It's like a cat toying with a mouse.
Agreed.
In their eyes, we're not even worthy of their full attention. In matters of war, such hubris usually leads to one's downfall.
Well, I say let's be the ones to initiate that downfall. Kid, why do you keep fidgeting over there?
Oh, this? To prepare for us being isolated like before, I made some simulations to pass the time.
Like a video game? You made an entire game that quickly? Let me play one round.
It's a simulation, not a game.
Any chance you could put some of my music in as background music?
I don't think that genre would really gel with this.
Haha! You see? You said genre, so it's totally a game. Come on, don't be like that. Just let me play for a little bit.
Oh. Red Hood's eyes start to glow crimson.
My head.
Are you okay?
Lay her down.
It's okay. Every once in a while, you get a rough spell like this. Kid, come over here and help me.
I left something outside.
That ungrateful.
Don't talk and just lie down. I'll bring her back.
No, I shall fetch her. You two tend to Red Hood.
Okay.
Hey, swordsman. Don't be too harsh on her. She's still young. If you harm a hair on her head, I'll kill you.
Noted.
Enemy
Considering
detected.
her past, I wonder, she probably would figure out what's wrong. Interesting.
Just a moment.
I've got this.
No, I forgot to switch to Soldier again. I made a mistake.
Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
Red Squad has returned after the harrowing battle. How are you feeling
Lovely
now, Red
weather we're
Hood?
having.
Shut up, I've got you. It'd be best to head to the infirmary and get looked at properly. Dorothy, please take good care of Red Hood. Where is... over here. By the heavens, what a handful.
Let's move out.
No! I didn't mean to move. At any rate, she's run off, or she's like, oh, training.
I'm a bit hungry.
Oh,
Want
training.
to hear some
Wait.
tunes while we proceed?
No, wait, no, don't touch. No, stop. Okay, stop. No, don't touch. Got it. Okay. At any rate, I was going straight for those. Anyways, I'm sorry. Look, it was so shiny. It's just... Anyways, now the business with the latest mission. This whole thing stinks. We're on Earth with Cinderella. At any rate, she's either run off or she's dead. Look, alright? It's
Come on,
fine.
let's go.
It's fine. I saw shiny and I thought, supplies, all the good stuff, and I forgot this is an archive event, so I don't get that to story, which I'm not supposed to touch till in between chapters 1 and 2. Guys, I got this. It's fine.
Just calm down and give it another shot. This is pretty close to our practice drills.
The crow brain. I'm not a bird, alright?
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
The conference room.
I say we
Trust.
search for Cinderella. I hate to admit it, but the odds are stacked against us without her.
But what are the chances that she's even alive? How are we going to find out where she went?
We may not know how to go about it, or how long it will take. But we've got to figure it out somehow.
Lilith, you do know that we don't have much time, right?
You mean Red Hood doesn't?
Yes.
It sounds to me like we're signing our own death warrants, all for the sake of giving Red Hood a supposedly fitting end.
You may think that, but I believe we're going to win.
If you ask me, you're an idealist.
I've just gotten orders from the top brass. They want us to dispose of Red Hood.
They're nothing if not decisive in times like these.
Corruption is something they still know very little about. For them, Red Hood is a walking liability. She's one of the goddesses as well. If it comes to light that one of the renowned goddesses of victory has been tainted in any way, public morale will take a nosedive.
So they want us to get rid of her, but to give her a warrior's death while we're at it.
Precisely.
That's horrible.
Agreed. I'm not even sure what would constitute a fitting end for her. Or us.
Commander, do you remember the first time we met?
You said I was a mercenary who would do anything for money.
I didn't use those exact words. It's just that at the time you were a little rough around the edges.
So I'm slightly more refined now, is that it?
You've paid no heed to commands from your superiors, and instead done what you felt was right in order to get the job done. It's thanks to you that we were able to come as far as we have. We all trust you, Commander. So do what you want to do. In a situation like this, an order from your superior officer means nothing.
Does that say octopus? Sorry, I got distracted. It does. Okay. Interesting. Sorry. Anyways, continue.
That's true.
No matter which path you choose, none of us will challenge you.
Well, can I shed a few tears at this point?
I'm afraid that would not be advisable.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey, Scarlet.
Why perchance did you flee with such haste?
Who said I ran away? I just went outside to get something.
Very well. Then let my eyes look upon what you came to retrieve. I shall ask once more. Why did you flee?
When it's Red Hood's final... I don't want to be there.
Huh.
If there comes a time when she needs to be put out of her misery, I don't think I could handle it. I shudder to even think about it.
Why then did thou discourage her from returning home, and with such fervor?
I just wanted her to spend as much time with us before the end.
thou art most selfish. You wish to witness Red Hood's last days, yet do not wish to be caught in the midst. Who is Red Hood to you? A playmate and nothing more? If she was truly someone you treasure, then even if her final moments are brutal and unforgiving, you would wish to remain by her side all the same. Now, go inside. Go to Red Hood.
I will. Thank you, Scarlet.
Heavens above. I goad others to follow this advice when I would have a devil of a time following it myself.
Bolt, follow me. Reload.
Unicorn is so comfortable.
Reload.
I can poke. Yay! I had to just do one more story
Reload.
before I could talk.
One down. Oh! Well, we won! Oh, happy day, Commander!
It's a happy day, indeed.
How is she
No!
doing?
I was gonna go poke shinies. And not more sadness. Oh.
She's stable, although she hasn't regained full mobility just yet. She can talk, though.
Rapunzel, let's go out for a moment.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Come here.
I thought you left something behind. Did you find it?
Yes, I found it.
Good. Then you can rest easy.
Red Hood,
Do you want to listen to some music?
Yes.
Is that everyone? You can lie down if you'd like, Red Hood.
I'm fine. No need to coddle me.
Now then, I'll explain our next course of action. We're calling off any potential search for Cinderella. We will head to the lift with our current crew.
Good.
Why do I have a feeling that's definitely not gonna come back to bite anybody in the future? Maybe a potential Fatum. Maybe a potential anybody. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure 100% that's fine.
Okay.
Understood.
I shall wield my sword with aplomb.
The operation will be carried out immediately after this amalgamation is handed over to the superiors.
I know that didn't say what I thought it said, but immediately my brain imagined her sword and a plum at the end of it. Like the fruit. I know that's not what it said, but look, alright, it's fine, alright? Let my imagination do its thing and have its fun, okay? It needs something to distract from this pain and sadness that this is the story.
We should be setting out tomorrow morning. Our mission is simple. After getting as close as possible via air, we'll descend, break through the Rapture line of defense, and proceed to the lift. After that, we'll take the lift up to the station. Once there, we kill the queen.
You call that simple?
Sounds
Doesn't
simple.
sound so simple to me.
I heard plum.
Doesn't it seem like we're going back to the old days?
Exactly.
What old days?
From here on out, everyone is responsible for their own maintenance. That is all.
Rapunzel?
What is it, Red Hood? Are you not feeling well?
That's not it. I just wanted to give you a gift.
Now I see why Snow White was reluctant to receive a gift. It all feels so sudden.
Don't tell me you're gonna start crying and running off as well.
No, I'm used to it by now. I'll gladly accept any gift you choose to give me.
Red Hood gives a magazine. Damn it, Red Hood!
Something wrong?
No, it's just... this is an unexpected gift. The title is rather interesting. Blinding Passion Volume 1. Coming from you, I figured it'd be something like a cassette tape.
I figured I ought to give you something that could be useful.
Oh no.
Thanks.
Why don't you take a look?
No.
It's about humans and their lives.
This isn't some weird magazine like before, is it?
Of course not. Just look at the cover. It's totally normal.
Very well. I'll trust you. Wait a...
Ow! Watch the face! What was that for?
This is a dirty mag! My eyes! My eyes!
Told you it was anthropological in nature. Pretty interesting, eh?
It's not interesting at all!
How come you can't take your eyes off it then?
It's just... it's my first time seeing this kind of stuff.
I know. That's why I gave it to you.
You're trying to corrupt me!
Oh, relax. Don't get your knickers in a twist. You've been living your entire life with safety wheels on. You were destined to become the next female religious leader from the day you were born. So you've been living your life based on other people's expectations. Becoming a Nikke wasn't your choice either? Am I right? So how about pivoting and steering yourself in your own direction?
That doesn't mean I'm interested in stuff like this.
You say that, but you seem awfully intrigued whenever the topic crops up.
What makes you so sure about that?
I'm amazed that you thought people wouldn't realize. Anyway, it might not be my business, but I just thought it was a little sad, that's all. You are bound by your duty, unlike me. As for me, I've always lived my life exactly how I wanted to.
Red Hood, I've wavered for a while now on whether I should say this or not, but...
What is it?
When I look at you now... it feels to me like you can't wait to die.
What?
I can feel that you're trying to tie up everything in a pretty bow so that you can die without any regrets. You're like a battle-hardened and weary soldier, sitting around waiting for death to claim you.
You're not totally off base.
Listen. The Red Hood I know would never give up. No matter who the adversary is, or how tough a mission lies ahead. You'd face it head-on with grit and mettle. You were never someone who'd resign themselves to defeat.
In case you've forgotten, I'm dying. I don't have much time left. What other option do I have? All I can do is leave things in a better state for all of you.
You should fight it, like you always have.
What do you want me to do? No case of corruption has ever been reversed.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. For no particular reason, if everybody here runs into Rappy and figures it out from there. For no particular reason, because there's no connection there. Because I definitely don't know any of that. Anyways, continuing.
This is still a relatively new illness. I, along with VTC, have been working day and night to find a cure. So please, I beg of you, Don't let go! Even if it may mean leaving some things unfinished. I will do everything in my power to make you better.
Okay. I'll believe you.
Preparing for the final showdown. Well, I do want to see the final showdown. There's like 8 things I have to read. 7 things I have to read. I look back at the numbers. I'll do the reading next
Let's
time.
move
I
out.
at least want to finish this part of the story. No, never mind. That's a lot of story to have to go through. Never mind. I give up. All right.
I'm a bit hungry.
Where's some?
Come on, let's
where's
go.
some shinies? Where's some shinies?
Lovely weather we're having.
Where's
Want to hear some tunes while we proceed?
Where's
Lovely weather we're having.
where's?
Come on, let's go. I'm a bit hungry.
Very front. Very front.
Want to hear some tunes while we proceed?
You see them?
Let's move out.
You see it?
I'm a bit hungry. Lovely weather we're having. Come on, let's go. Want to hear some tunes while we proceed?
Well, there's one over here. Let's go do this one.
Let's move out.
Slowly but surely, we'll get there. Rapunzel has locked the door and is coming out. What on earth did you show her?
Lovely weather we're having.
No! No! Ah! The one thing I have to read! As we get our mission is simple. After riding the lift, we go and defeat the queen.
Come on,
Yeah,
let's
I'm
go.
sure it's
Want to hear
simple.
some tunes while we
Yep.
proceed?
So, as soon as the commander and I aren't around, this is what happens. Lily Wise surveys the room around her, which looks as if a hurricane has just blown through it. I've done all I can to try and keep them apart, but they were particularly nasty with each other today, and I didn't dare intervene. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? They're the ones responsible for this. Where are they now? Well, sure enough, she soiled my shirt. Now it's all stained and it's not coming off. Great, just great. She's a complete vulgarian. Utterly lacking in all etiquette. A total brute who is always spoiling for a fight. She insists on sparring with me even when she can't win. Not to mention how she never cleans up after herself. And her room has all those animal pelts lying around everywhere. It's revolting. Whenever I step in there, I feel as if bugs are crawling all over me. I can't find a single redeeming factor about her. Facting? Facting. Yes, facting, brain. That's exactly what that says. You see that? That says facting. I need a break. Dorothy walks off. Meanwhile... Oh, hey! It's this place. Oh, it's this place. Oh. Such bluster, such haughtiness she has. I failed in taking the wind from her sails. 'Tis rather peculiar. I was convinced I could break her, given her fixation on cleanliness. I hardly expected our skirmish to last for so long. Perhaps a frontal assault is not the best answer. Is she gonna try to strike her? No! Nay, 'tis impossible. She is not but a conceited dunderhead, a sharp-tongued dandy, who's as shallow as she is full of herself. And perhaps most egregiously of all, she looked down upon the path of the sword. I will break her yet. I will do so through direct confrontation. Oh, never mind. She's gonna... Oh, I thought she was gonna sneak attack. Yet I will make it so. But first, before that, I believe I must convalesce for all. Let's go to the leaves. Play back ends.
Oh, it's a tiny...
Dogs will break.
I'm a bit hungry.
Oh my gosh. Someone at my door again? Not yet.
Let's move out.
Corruption treatment part 1. Are you saying that you can cure corruption? Yes. It's a disease. And so we have to treat it. This isn't an everyday cold, you know. You know more than anyone else what I've been through. I have been corrupted by the raptures. I know you don't have to remind me. Then don't bother. You know it doesn't work. That's not for certain. Just forget it. I'd rather go out and die an honorable death on the field than spend my days getting turned into a pincushion. You're free to go out and fight all you want. Before you do, just let me draw some blood. That's precisely what I don't want to do. Why? Are you scared of needles? Don't call me out like this. Don't call me out like this.
Hardly. You know that's not it.
Is it because it might confirm there's no antidote? Are you so afraid that I might not find a cure? We haven't even tried yet. The least we could do is try. We have to do our best to find this thing. We can beat it. Let's just stop talking about it. So you're going to throw your hands up and give up? Is that it? Run away like a coward without even fighting? Oh my god. Is that what you really want? What else am I supposed to do? Fine, let's say we go through with this. What will it change? Will it get rid of the corruption? Will it prolong my life? Is that so? No! No! Hello, Fox and I. Welcome. I hate you. See, I don't mind shots. It's just the idea of something... Like, I know when they draw blood, they don't leave the needle inside, right? They take that out, and it's just the tube. The needle is just literally to prick through. But it's the idea of something being left inside me. I hate IVs. I hate blood being drawn. I can't. Oh, it's such an ordeal anytime I have to get blood drawn. I hate it so much. But like, if I get a shot, I'm fine. That doesn't really bother me, but it's... no. Will it get rid of the corruption? Will it prolong my life? It will change your mindset. You'll be putting your best foot forward, and you'll be less likely to give up. You're not a lost cause. You're surrounded by people who care about you. You have to tell yourself that you want to live. I'm begging you. I'm asking you to trust me, just this once. Give me a chance to try and cure you. To do my best to fight against this corruption. Can you give me that much? Hansel. I can't just sit back and let this claim you. I don't want to lose a colleague. And a friend. Never thought I'd hear such things from someone who lives such a sheltered life. Really laying it on thick, aren't you? Well, I was a potential candidate to be the next pope after all. I've always had a proclivity for glibness. Fine, I guess it'd be a bit disgraceful to give up without a fight. If you're that insistent, I'll give it a shot. Red Hood. Red Hood extends her arm. Take your damn blood. Let's see what we're up against here. Thank you for putting your faith in me. Ugh, so corny. Give it a rest and take the blood samples already. Red Hood rolls up her sleeve and extends her arm. How do you roll up those sleeves? That looks so... How? They're... How? 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 Okay. Then, thank... Rapunzel sticks the needle into Red Hood's arm mid-sentence. Ah! She is! I completely understand. Don't you worry, Red Hood. You didn't say it hurt! Don't be such a crybaby. This is a perfectly normal shot. Normal, my butt? Are you... Are you sure you stuck me properly? Of course I did. Oh, you know the ones I absolutely hate? God, I had this experience a couple years back when I had an endoscopy. When you put the needle in, when they put the needle in for, like, let's say, and I think it was for an IV, but basically, the way you pull it out is supposed to pull it straight out. For some reason, that's like a bad habit that some nurses have and everything, where they lift up the needle a little bit and then they pull it out. That's a big no-no to do. An absolute big no-no. That's what really, really hurts. So anytime you have that happen where you're getting an IV or you're getting blood drawn or something and it hurts really, really, really bad, that's usually what happened, is they lifted it up a little bit at an angle and then pulled it out. You're not supposed to do that. You're literally supposed to pull it straight out as you put it in. So that's another big issue that I absolutely hate. So it causes a lot of bruising. I mean, some people do just naturally bruise when having any of that kind of done, but most of the time, it's usually causes a lot of pain, and a big part of the bruising is having it pulled out improperly. Anyways, sorry, I had to think about it. At least it went in. Hurts like hell. How many more of these do I have to do? Let's see, 7 more to go. Wait! Why are you... It shouldn't be like that. It should just be a tube. What are you doing? What are you doing that you have to... What? Are you a... What? Okay. What? That's it. I'm done. 3 or 4. No, you shouldn't even be pulling it out. You're supposed to, once you have... In the proper area, you're getting blood from it and everything. You don't need to switch like this. What are you doing? It really sounds like she's just like sticking a needle in and just sucking it up with a syringe. What are you doing? Oh god. Daily refresh window expired. Please reload. No. No! Oh, thank goodness. It put me over here.
Let's move out.
I can't move. Why can't I move?
I'm a bit hungry.
Thing? There you go. Rapunzel hands a vial of green liquid to Red Hood. What is this toxic looking sludge? Doesn't even look edible. I see. That makes a whole lot of sense now. It's medicine. Medicine? For who? Who do you think? Don't tell me that this is the cure. That's right. Based on the data we've compiled and from analyzing the blood we drew from you, I formulated a preliminary antidote. You've already come up with a prototype? You're even more skilled than I thought. I'm not the one who made it. We have VTC to thank for that. My role was simply to analyze the data and hand it to VTC. Now, don't shortchange yourself. That's still super impressive. I'm starting to feel spoiled, like, with you looking after me so much. Stop babbling and try it. I was supposed to observe your reaction and give VTC a status report. Alright, down the hatch then. Red Hood takes the green liquid. Liquid. Yes, liquid. Yes, brain. That says liquid. Oh my god, liquid from Rapunzel. I don't pick all this up yet. Oh, I'm not supposed to touch them all? But touch them. I gotta. Why aren't you drinking it? Well, it's just, it looks absolutely disgusting. Does anybody have issues taking medicine like that? Whether it's like, it's those big giant horse pills, or if it's the like the chalky ones, or if it's the liquid forms. Basically taking it oral, right? Does anybody have any issues like that? Or you have to, do you have to cut the pills in half if they're big and giant or they're chalky? Or if the liquid just absolutely tastes terrible, it's like you have to toss it far back as possible and try gulping it quickly. The jar. Yeah, that makes sense. Am I getting lectured? No? Why would I be getting lectured? Tastes terrible? Or do you have issues taking them? You have like a big like, oh, I don't want to. Pickle juice. Could be hard to swallow, but otherwise no. I see. Like, it's absolutely disgusting. Medicine isn't supposed to taste good. Except when they add like cherry flavor or grape flavor. See, that's delicious. Grape all the time. Grape is delicious, alright? It's amazing. Always. Or anything like a honey flavor to it. Super good. Actually thinking about this recently. They can make all this medication that treats previously incurable diseases. How come they can't make some that taste half decent? Do they intentionally make them taste bad to torture us? I mean, they probably make it taste bad so that, you know, you don't keep drinking it. So it also steers you away from potential issues. What? Honestly, I swear, they derive some of the sick pleasure from watching... some kind of sick pleasure from watching people suffer. What? That's absurd. Why would we force people to do such a thing? I didn't say anything about force feeding. That's on you! This feels familiar. Stop kidding around and drink it already. Oh, I'm really not digging this color. Sniffing it too. Anybody I don't mean just medicine. Does anybody sniff their food before eating it? Cool stuff from a complete like reaction. Screw up. Oh god. See, for me, I have to look at it. And everybody keeps thinking, like, if I have a big issue with it, like, don't look at it. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I have to see it. Because if not, my imagination starts playing on me, and it's like, oh, shoot. I always freak people out that I have to see as they draw it, and they're like, oh, no. It doesn't help that I do have a baby face, so most of the time. If any reason I'm in the hospital, I look 10 times probably even more like a child, so... I make people panic, and I'm like, I'm not a child, I swear. It's fine, I just need to see it. I'll be fine afterwards. As much as I hate it. If I like the scent of food, I'll smell it. Food is rude. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I know a couple people, like, no matter what it is, even if they've had it before, they always have to sniff it beforehand. And if it's food that's not, so I'm usually the one that I will try anything. I really would. No matter how weird it sounds on the menu, I will get it and to try it. So usually what'll happen is if I'm with people that need to sniff the food and they really see something really weird and they're like, I don't trust that. I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll sniff it. All right. And then I'll just eat it. I don't even get the chance to smell it. But look, it's fine. I'm not usually one to sniff my food. I'll only sniff it if other people want me to sniff it for some reason. You like good smelling food? Really? Interesting. I don't think I really pay attention to the smell of food. I can recognize it, but I don't think I really am so much like, ooh, it smells real good. And not regretting it. See, that's the opposite for me. I'll eat it and maybe I'll regret it later, but at least I tried it. It's fine, alright? It smells bad, I'll probably eat it. Yeah! I don't know, just to try it at the very least. Let's just try it. At least you know what it tastes like, and if you ever get it in the future, you know not to touch that. Or you know to touch it. Right? Which one is it, Mem? Okay, I smell food when somebody else needs me to smell it. I'll smell it. But other than that, I really just don't pay attention to the smell of it. That's what I mean. If somebody needs me to sniff it, I'll sniff it. But other than that, I really don't. Most of my family members always need to smell their food, and anytime I'm always the one who will order the weird one. Weird. Okay, I am the weird one. Therefore, I order the weird things. And they just look at me like, what's that? I'll be like, it's, I don't know. Like, what does it smell like? Okay, guess I'm sniffing my food. A poison sniffer? Yeah, I guess. I guess so. I guess. Sniffing it for poison before they could try it. That's what I am, of course, not gonna eat something that I know it's expired or stuff like that. I'm not that crazy, alright? Look! I've made the mistake of creamer being expired, and for some reason it didn't smell weird. That was the weird thing. It didn't smell weird. It didn't smell weird, and it didn't really taste weird either, I think. But it was clumpy, and I didn't notice till later. Just drinking it in my coffee, and I was like, it's real clumpy. Yeah, and then I finally looked at the bottle and I was like, oh, I got an expired one. Whoopsies. That's why you always check your expiration dates at stores, alright? You get groceries, you get dairy products, check the expiration dates. Be careful. Anyways. Ugh. It reeks too. Red Hood. Okay, fine, I'll drink it. Here we go. Red Hood downs the green liquid all in one go. Good lord! What is this? It tastes like a mop water that's been left in the sun. How do you know what that tastes like? Yes, I do that to people. When they say it tastes like horse. Family friendly, that, or something like that. I just look at them like, oh, how do you know how that tastes? And then they just give me an evil glare. How would you even know what it tastes like? Ugh. I think we're gonna barf. Oh, hey, she said the same thing. Never mind. Yay. Other than nausea, how are you feeling? Any dizziness or fever? Do your hands or legs feel numb? Fever, you wouldn't notice that quickly. Unless, what the heck? What did you give her? You were asking. Not really sure. But I really do think it's going to happen. Uh-oh. What? Uh-oh. Run. I'm going to vomit. No, don't. If you do, you'll need to drink it all over again. Yeah, that's one of the hardest parts about medication. If it makes you vomit, you have to take it again. Oh. And there it goes. If you smell something, you can guess what it tastes like. Maybe.
Want to hear some tunes while we proceed? Lovely
Ew,
weather
her
we're
tape her
having.
mouth and she just has to continuously drink her own vomit. Oh! I am so sorry. I added more to that, and I am sure I gave everyone the best mental picture. You're welcome. You can blame Jinx for that. That wasn't me, 100%.
Come on, let's go.
Do. Dorothy is heading to her favorite place, where she always takes her afternoon tea. Afternoon tea? You have afternoon tea? Now I want tea. I got coffee next to me though. Never mind, I don't want tea anymore. A place with a breathtaking scenery where gorgeous flowers abound. A place she could call home. But... Pray tell, what brings thee here of all places? I was about to ask you the very same thing. This is where I always drink my... Not wanting to reveal how much this place means to her, Dorothy stops herself. Says she fixates her gaze on a certain something in Scarlet's hands. What are you drinking? Oh, this? Some floral tea. The scenery here is rather breathtaking, so I venture here from time to time to enjoy a cup of tea. You're telling me you drink floral tea? Doth my words fall on deaf ears? Would you perchance like to try? 'Tis made from goldenrod. Ooh! Scarlet hands the cup over to Dorothy, who hesitates for a moment after receiving it. Floral tea is always delicious. The aroma is undeniably alluring, however, and she finds herself almost subconsciously taking some. Okay, I say that, but I always get criticized for this. I don't mind drinking tea. I guess, what's the terminology for tea? I don't know. Black, straight, as is, right? I like to drink it with cream. And I always, no matter what kind of tea it is, I always do. And I always just get the evil glare, no matter who I'm talking to. It's like, yeah, drink that with some cream would be good. And I just get evil stares, no matter what tea it is. Yes, I've done that to ginger tea too. Leave me alone. I always use sugar. Sugar too. I do. Look, alright? Look, leave. Oh, guys. I don't know. I like it with cream. It makes it taste better. The aroma is undeniably alluring, however, and she finds herself almost unconsciously taking a sip. This is marigold. The sweet aftertaste is divine. Where did you get this? I brewed it myself. What? You brewed this tea? The entire thing, all by yourself? I beg thee, avert thy gaze. Do not regard me as if I were a freak of nature. My interest in herbal tea is long established. You tried Bailey's soda? What abomination have you informed me of? It's delicious, right? Okay. Look, it's delicious. I don't like normal soda because it's very, very sweet. So I usually drink the zero sugar ones and stuff like that. And I think it always tastes better with the zero sugar and just plain soda. But it's delicious, alright? The foam that it creates on top, have you had that? It's delicious. That's the best part, is the foam. That foam that looks absolutely disgusting, but it's delicious. Alright? Okay? Alright? It's the best. What's actually the problem? Oh, you don't get it. You don't get it then. You don't understand. You don't understand. Understand? You don't understand. Understand. How people could drink those? I have always drank those my entire life. I cannot drink normal sodas. They make me so sick to my stomach. It was cup full of foam. Exactly! Exactly! That's the best part! Exactly! There needs to be an understanding. No! That's the best part. The foam is the best part, alright? Have you not seen them? What's... I don't think I read... Did I read this? I think I read this. Yes. Did I? No. No, I didn't. No, I've never been able to get past all the animal skins. The flowers are most diminutive. Perhaps that explains why thine eyes did not chance upon them. At any rate, to be able to recognize which strain thou art imbibing from merely one sip is impressive. Imbibing? Imbitting. Imbibing. Imbitting. Bit. I'm stuck. Oh, it doth that seem thou art most erudite. On the subject of tea, well, if I'm being honest, this is a place I come often to enjoy a cup of tea. Oh, just like me. You have good taste. Well, in that regard at least, I suppose you do as well. And I must admit, this tea is superb. They're like, we're having a bonding moment? What is this? So thou art fond of the goldenrod tea? Very much so, yes. Ye are more than welcome to come and partake along with me. I'll think about it. Might I ask why thou dost hold the cup in such a peculiar fashion? What do you mean? Thy pinky is protruding outwards when you take a sip. Perhaps thy digit is afflicted with an ailment of some sort? Okay, this has always been something that I grown up with. My mother does this with her drinks. She does it unconsciously too. And I picked this up too. Sometimes, and I hate it when other people notice it, and I'm like, no, please. I wish I didn't pick up that habit. With an ailment of some sort. You pay attention to the smallest things. Call me crazy, but I've felt for some time now that you are particularly interested in me. Interest? Forsooth, perhaps thou could say so. Perseverance ensures success. Huh? It is as thou hast claimed I have always been observing you. So you've been stalking me. In what world is that acceptable behavior? No! Also, welcome board, Backseat. No! Look, alright, it's just, it's not even like a full extent. It's just like a little lift. Like, I see my hand right now, too. Oh, no. Oh, dang it! Focusing on my tongue, now we're focusing on my pinky. So, you've been stalking me. Is that... in what world is that acceptable behavior? We both have finished our tea. Let us go for another round. No, I don't want to get my clothes dirty. They are already soiled as is. A bit more grime would be a negatory importance. I really can't stand you. Where are thou going, Dorothy? Dost thou retreat from me? No, I'm heading back to the base. The body moment is over. I think there was one down here.
Lovely weather we're having.
You said no, no, not a poopy dress. No, please no, no, no.
Want to hear some tunes while we proceed? Come on, let's go.
No.
Let's move out.
I can't. Where's the
I'm a bit
shiny?
hungry.
Where's the shiny for this
Come on,
one?
let's go.
Oh, there it is. Oh. No. Wait. No. This is bad. No. 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 This is number 2. No. I can read it later, skip it for now, but you trust that I will be able to find it wherever the heck these go, because I have no idea where these go to begin with? You think? You think I could find it? Oh, yes? Yes? What do you guys say yes for? What happened? What's going on? I don't know what it said. What did I miss? Huh. Scarlet places her sword back into its sheath. Cutting trees again? The dress? No. No. No, please. Oh god, no. Yes, equals poofy girly font. Oh god. I had no. Oh. What are you guys doing to me? No. I can't. I try to wear skirts at the very least. I try. Okay, I do. But it's real hard. I can't imagine a poofy dress. No. I'm being bullied by chat again. YouTube's bullying me. Help. Twitch, help. YouTube is bullying me. And you sure being a lumberjack isn't your true calling? I am a girl! I just don't. YouTube who? Don't! How dare you! Look, it's just real. It's real hard. Okay? So that hard. The hardest thing is dealing with heels. Oh, here's confession time. I have never, ever dealt with heels. And I have been to a couple of very, 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 very fancy things in my life. Flats. Flats have saved me. I have never dealt with heels in my life. I have dealt with dresses in the times that I've had to dress fancy, and I absolutely hate it so much. It had to be, look, a cat. Dress, but with running shoes. I would 100% be, that would be me. If I had to wear a dress, I would be in running shoes. That is, look, alright, I have this thing where if I can't run in the shoes that I am wearing or move properly without having to trip over my own feet, I'm not wearing those shoes. I have always been like this, alright? Have to look at that Vans again. Huh? What? That sentence is very confusing to my brain. What? No, Well, I don't even know what my shoes are. Look, I'm also the type that I will wear my shoes until there's a hole in them. My exercising shoes, yes, do have a hole at the toe. Look, all right, it's fine. They still work. All right. I think these shoes are dying. The bottoms are becoming really, really flat, so I keep slipping on a lot of things. What are my shoes? They're a Puma. And they look fine. They look fine. And yes, they are without shoelaces, so I can just slip them on. Let me be lazy. Let me be lazy. Let me be lazy. You get your shoes washed? I think there's only been one pair of shoes that I've had to wash. Once. And that was because I needed to wear them for something fancy and I was like, oh. Wait a second, this is bad. But yeah, I mean, I have a new pair that I could switch to, but they're still alive. As long as they're alive, then I will use them. No one is saying here. Extremely uncomfortable. I don't even know the experience with heels. I don't hope to understand that ever. No one will ever force me into heels. No one can ever get me into heels, all right? No one could possibly convince me to wear heels. Shoelaces. Oh, these are not even Velcro. They're literally just like slip-on. That's why I love these. I'm flat-footed, like big-time flat-footed. I used to have to wear like insoles to try to fix it. It never worked. Never helped. I also gave up really quickly, but I'm very flat-footed, and I never used to like Pumas, but these are actually been very, very good for me. Surprisingly, I found them like a couple years ago, and they're just like the sock ones, kind of. The only issue is I do tend to sprain my ankle often because they don't have the ankle support. So that is my only issue that I sometimes have. I've done that many times. But yeah, I'm thinking about Lucy in heels. Lucy in heels. Who's Lucy? Spider intensifies. Something. Oh, kitty being kitty. Anyways, guys, it's story time. Am I right? If I have known you had a thing for cutting down trees, I'd have given you an axe. And go swinging your sword recklessly like that. Can't go swinging your sword recklessly like that. Dost thou have nothing better to do? Begone and leave me be. You are making me lose my focus. Please, if you lose focus just from a few remarks from me, I'd say you're a failure as a swordsman. Why dost thou insist on interfering whenever I am training? Ouch, harsh. You're just so skilled with a blade. Nah, it's frustrating seeing you slum it by cutting up pieces of wood all the time. Prithee, tell, without proffer a superior training method. You bet you're behind, I will. And I'm about to break it down to you right now. Oh, 'tis most interesting, I must admit. Go on. What is this method thou speakest of? I was watching this martial arts. I was reading a renowned ancient tomb. And it said a true master of the sword never leaves a mark, even when they swing their blade. What does that mean? Exactly what I said. Look here. Like this, okay? It picks up a small stick. The writer of that book just grips his sword like this, and then... Shasha! What the heck is that? He proceeds to slash at the leaf in front of him. Normally, this would mean the leaf would split into 2 halves, right? But it still remained intact. Isn't that interesting? Oh? I think I could accomplish the same feat. Huh? Really? Feast thine eyes.
Whoa! How'd you do that?
So long as one's hand is steady as the thigh slashes, a challenge it is most certainly not. Do it again. Try it with this tree branch. 'Tis but a mere... What is that? I've never heard of that. Backtail? Backtail? Now try it on the tree log, if it's even possible. Of course it is possible. Red Hood proceeds to pick larger and larger objects for Scarlet to cleave. Okay, this is the final test. Pray tell, why ever dost thou make mountains of molehills for this final trial? Because I want you to handle this. Red Hood places a huge fuel tank in front of Scarlet. If you can pull this off, I'll concede without contest that you're the finest swordsman there ever was. Forsooth, this will be a most challenging trial. Nevertheless, I shall venture forth undaunted. Your skirt thingy is real cool. Darn. Looks like it was a bit too much for you. Unfortunately, you left a pretty obvious mark on it. It is due to the enormity of the object as well as its composition. An easy task it is, most certainly not. Don't tell me you're giving up already. Aren't you supposed to be the world's best swordsman? If you throw in the towel now, that title might as well be null and void. Not a chance. I will press on until I succeed. You're doing great, Scarlet. You can do it. I believe in you. Uh-oh. What on earth is all that racket? What's going on here? Both of you, start explaining. She kind of reminds me of Rappy a bit. With the... Oh, great. Let's run! May fortune smile upon you! Hey! Get back here, you two!
Let's move out. Lovely weather we're having. Want to hear some tunes while we proceed?
Oh my gosh, that's good. Oh, here's the part 1 to this. The commander lies on the ground and stares at the sky, lost in thought. Are you daydreaming again? It's almost time for our meeting. You're lucky I was the one who found you spacing out. If it had been Lilith, she'd have given you an earful. There's no meeting today. Huh? Really? You drank too much and forgot, you busybody. I guess so. Oh well, these things happen every once in a while. Even Nikke's aren't perfect. Anyway, what's all this about calling me a busybody? Lilith occasionally calls me that too. Is that supposed to be my new nickname or something? Do you really not see why I would call you that? No, I don't. Yeah! Yeah! Same way with nicknames. You hear that, it's like, oh, why you call me that? Is there a reason? I don't see why. This is about how you conduct yourself. Think about how you conduct yourself. Like what? Well, to name just a few recent examples. Huh? If you put this here, maybe not. I don't think that's gonna work. Ha! You surprised me. What do you want? Yeesh. Not the warmest welcome I've ever gotten. No, here. I'm here to lend a hand. Oh, I bought. Okay. What seems to be the problem? Need any help with the modifications? I used to be pretty good at assembling stuff back in my day. I'm sure that skill would extend to modifications as well. When you say assembled things, I assume you're referring to plastic models? Yep. Hey, look, alright? Gundam, real fun. It's been a long time. I still have two. I think two. How many do I have? Yeah, I still have two I haven't made yet. It's been a while. I'm gonna try this too. Yep. I knew it. You can't even properly maintain your own weapons. And you're here talking to me about getting into weapon assembly and modification? I think you're in dire need of a reality check. Ugh. Red Hood puts a Snow White in a headlock with one arm and gives her a nugget with the other. Let me go! Saying as they have a lot of common with Red Hood. No! 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 No. Shh. 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 You know what I think? I think you're underestimating me. I mean what I say. Fine, then why don't you give it a try? I'd love to. Hand it over. Here. So I tentatively hands the weapon to Red Hood with a distrusting expression. There, you see? Now that I've gotten a closer look, I think I've got this figured out. Yes, that's it. Do you know what model this is? Of course I know! For this type of model, you need to attach it to the opposite direction. Wait, if you do that, it'll shutter and... The high-pitched ting, the gun's various parts are sent scattering in all directions. Whoops, guess I remember the directions wrong. No, what I would have done is just put everything as closely against each other as much as possible, push it over and be like, what did you do? Definitely haven't done that plenty of times. It's like, look what you did. Sorry about that. I knew this would happen. Just go and leave me be. I didn't make you upset, did I? It's a mistake. Honest. I'll replace any parts that you need. So lighten up. Why don't you? Really? Have I ever lied to you? All the time. No, never. 100% truth. You're adorable. Ow, wait! That tickles! Who here is ticklish? Who here is ticklish?
I'm a bit hungry.
I am hungry. I am very hungry, actually. I still have to exercise after this. It's almost been 4 hours? Oh, shoot! Okay, speed read. Real fast. Real good. Don't even try. I mean... No, I gotta try. You can't say don't try. You don't expect... I gotta try. I gotta try. It'll be worth it. It will be. It's a lovely sunny day. And with a pleasant breeze to boot. Perfect weather for going for a stroll, parasol and toll. You're bang on about that, miss. You're looking quite fetching today as well. Thank you for the compliment, but I've told you not to call me that. How can I not? You practically exude elegance hauling around that parasol. Told you just as many times not to be self-conscious about me addressing you that way. You always need to have the final word, don't you? I can't stand losing. If I lose, I can't sleep at night. It's the same for me. You don't say? We're practically birds of a feather. That we are. Would you like to join me for a walk? There's something I want to show you. No, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? So what I'm hearing is in constant need of correction. I'm tickled. It's a real try not to laugh challenge. Is your reaction to like push away, to kick like that kind of away? Or is your reaction to just scrunch up into yourself? Oh, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? For those of you that are ticklish. May I be so bold as to accompany such a lovely lady on an afternoon stroll? Become hedgehogs. Oh, so you are ticklish. Good to know. All of the above. I think mine is more just scrunch up. You may, after all, the sweet talk back there, and this is how you're going to treat me? What are you talking about? This! Red Hood gestures towards Dorothy's parasol. You're hogging it all to yourself! It's meant for one person. Also be warned, don't even think about trying to sneak up on me like you do with Snow White. Ouch. How can you say such cruel things? I have no intention of doing any such thing. I know perfectly well how much you hate that kind of stuff. Good. Oh no. No! Red Hood, shush! No! No! She definitely 100% wouldn't do that, especially hearing somebody say to don't do it. Absolutely not wanting to do the opposite. Yep. We'll know for sure when I'm about to shut up 47 star moves. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Okay. Although hearing you confirm it kind of makes me want to do it even more. Anyway, is this the place you were talking about? Sure, wait, hold on. Sure is pretty, but that cliff looks a bit dangerous. What are you doing? Darn, I miscalculated. She's trying to... Wait. I was hoping I could nudge you over the with my parasol while you were distracted. Like I told you, I can't stand losing either. Wait! You're just having fun, right? This is all a big joke. Let's use our words, okay? Are you going to keep calling me miss? Okay. I won't call you that anymore. Just stop aiming that thing at me. Yeah, I definitely 100% won't call you that. Once I'm safely away from this edge, then I will proceed to call you that and run. Very well. Red Hood lets out a sigh of relief as Dorothy withdraws her parasol. You weren't actually serious, were you? Half and half. However, you did say you stopped calling me miss, so sure, for today. No! I don't know who Red Hood is, guys. Wow, just... Man, sounds like such an interesting person. Yep. Nuh-huh. I didn't say it till when. So, for today only, I will call you Miss. This is like quite the character. I think you had a typo there. I think you meant Red Hood. Yep, I think you meant Red Hood. 100%, yep. You tricked me. Tricked is a bit of a strong word, don't you think? I was only joking. Hey! Get that parasol away from me, please! Use your words! See, Red Hood, you're supposed to stand away from the edge and then start running the other direction once you say that. That's the... I mean, nothing. Okay. Oh, okay, we got all the shinies. Yay! Alright, we'll continue with story 1 later. It's almost been 4 hours, and I still have to exercise after this. Oh.
Fully active. Here's
Oh.
through.
Thank you, Rappy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, little sis. Thank you. Oh, would you look? I forgot the daily reset happened. Anyways, I think we have a mole to do. Yes. Oh, who we get?
I am a sword which renders raptures asunder. Do not wield me capriciously, for even my handle has a sharp edge.
What is with my luck of getting characters somehow connected to anything that we're doing? Amazing, great, glad to have you. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. All right, recruit now. Let's no. What did I just see? What did I just see? What did I just see? Okay. Yes. Oh, okay, I see. Just literally a tree hugger. You saw a birch tree. Oops. Do I want to do a normal pool? I think that's good. Fine. We'll do one, and then that'll be it. Okay. Okay. Good. I am going to have to figure out what to do with my synchro thingy because I have all of them's full. And I have all these guys to put in. That'll be another time. I got exercising to do. So anyways, that is it for now. Have I done the current event? Yes, I have. I have. We'll probably read that later. For now, though, that'll be it. We'll pick this up again next time. Literally, mommy nature. Mommy nature. Oh my god, that's perfect. That is perfect. That is amazing. Oh my god. Anyways, though. Anyways, that's gonna be it for this stream. Oh, sorry, I got asked for something. I'll deal with that later. Anyways, pull up my list. My list. There we go. All right. Well, anyways, she's goddess that brings along harvest and fertility. Fatum also what? What? Huh? Wait, what have I done? What did I do? Anyways, basically this week might be a little wonky with some... She also likes stripping, so you have to call me. Wait, what? No, wait, no, hold on, stop, no, wait, yeah, no, wait, no, hold on. Wait, no. Anyways. week is gonna be have fun, you two. What? Have fun, who two? Who is two? Who two? What? What do you mean? Fun who two? Look, week interesting because Wednesday, I didn't put it by Friday, but it should be Friday as well. It should have question marks. There may or may not be streams that aren't scheduled, so. Yup. Heads up about that. Good. I don't know. I'll know more about on Tuesday, tomorrow, if Wednesday stream is going to be happening or not. So I'm not too sure. I'll let you guys know then. But yeah, if that doesn't happen, then I'm hoping I won't be too tired and we'll be able to at least have some late night streams and some chaos there and actually, pick up with what we were actually meaning to do instead of being stuck on 2 hours of just watching cutscenes. Anyways, and this weekend is going to be our chatting stream. So just a heads up about that. We are going to be talking about the anniversary stream, which is not till May 27th, but just a heads up for then. We are planning some things and a lot of things like that. So that'll be on Saturday. We'll be talking about that. Quite a bit of things to talk about for it. So yeah, that'll be this Saturday. So, Anyways. Okay. There was something I was going to mention. I don't remember what it was. It's fine. You still have that in your vocabulary? Have what in my vocabulary? Have what? What's in my E? Yeah, E. Words. What's wrong with E? I don't understand. Am I missing something? Probably. Still from chat at some point. Did I? I don't even remember. I don't even recall. What do you think about blue whale? I don't want to. What? You guys are saying a lot of words that I don't understand. It's fine. I'm just gonna be here under my rock. Happy. Yep. It's all good. Anyways. Let me go ahead and say thank you to those that were recently here. Thank you to Gamer for being here. Thank you to Stefan. Thank you to Jinx. Thank you to Charlotte. Thank you to White Rock. It's a real comfy rock. I like it. Alright? It's real nice. Comfy. Thank you to Fox and I. Thank you to Clapman. Thank you to Aesod. Thank you to... Did I say Jinx? Thank you to Jinx. Again, maybe. Thank you to Rara. Thank you to Patrick. Thank you to Lord Valsey. Thank you to Databoy as well. Normal combinations of letters. Thank you to those that appeared here before. Thank you to Lurkers. Thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. It's a dense rock. Look. Rock real good. Alright? Rock amazing. I don't know. Thank you to those who help support the channel, being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Our next poll will be after this week. So just a heads up about that. Probably in the beginning of April, we'll have our next poll for what game we'll be playing together later on in April. And a new game. I'm probably going to add Repo to it because that game absolutely looks hilarious. So we'll see. But yeah. So that poll will probably be up next week. So just a heads up about that. If you're part of the Believer Series membership or have any interest in that. And then, yeah. And also, thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership. Or Believest, being EH, Alex Hughes, Dennis Master, and Nathan Citron. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Thank you, thank you. Anyways. Repo is so much fun. I have seen things of it, and it looks real interesting. So, might be fun. We'll see though. That'll be up to the members, and let's hope they don't do another tie like they did. You guys are so mean to me. You guys, you know, it's just, you guys are so cruel. You guys bully me so much. Anyways, bye.